15. You're mad. 15 streams. Good lord. Don't mind me, I'm just waiting for my the app that I use to turn on my lights. Just waiting for it to not crash. Give me a second. Okay. Hi everybody, hi. I was not ready for the barnyard that took place in the tavern earlier. The official finals of the Old McDonald competition. I was not prepared. Okay. Don't worry, it'll become a thing. It'll become a thing. Even if it's not a thing now, it will become a thing. Where the heck are my earphones? Hello? Oh, they've fallen off the desk. That would be why. That was the quarterfinals, actually. Next match is Gully against Dusty, I think. Oh, that would be riveting. That'd be riveting, I can imagine it now. Here, let me just jump over to this screen while I'm fixing stuff anyway. Hi, welcome in. I think that works now. Hi, testing, yep. Perfect. Welcome in. Welcome in. I know this is unfamiliar territory. Yeah, I know. I didn't go to the main screen. Just making sure that everything's working first. Okay. Send around. Frick. Wrong freaking one. Billy, you did it. You did it. You did the thing. Wrong illustration. This one. Dang it! Congratulations, Billy. It's a well-deserved win. It took you a while. But you got there. You can die happy. And Fire gets to visit the potato farm. Hell yeah. Okay, no, we're all winning. In a way, we're all winning. How we doing? How's our day been? Oh, nice. Pretender with the 19. Hell yeah. Okay. Where were we with this one last time? I have asked for a little bit of feedback on this one, and I've got a couple of things that I want to try with said feedback. So let's just give it a go and see what happens. I'm kind of at that mentality. Would have got that first place too if it wasn't for meddling kids and that dang dog. I know. That dang Scuba Stubus. You retreat to your pet, sticks out tongue at Billy, shakes crochet hook. You wait. Just you wait. Billy Jennings, just you wait. For the pit conceals your fate. All seriousness, no. How are we doing? How's our day been? got really good feedback on Anonymous Person No One Here Knows. Yeah, I did. Got really good feedback from a bunch of swell individuals. Basically, the conclusion that we've come to, myself and this council, is that I'll try darkening a few more elements to kind of increase the degree of saturation. Think about words before you say them. The goal is separate elements that could be separated. So the light source can be separated from the roof a little bit more. So we'll try that. The water source can be separated from the rocks a little bit more. Try that a little bit. The idea is to crank up the contrast between some dark elements and some light elements. I kind of screwed myself over a wee bit by having the water be a really strong source of light and the sky box be a really strong source of light as well. So everything's covered in light. Problem. They sound hot? Hell yeah. Been alright? Been silk songing? Oh, nice. Nice. Had to frog the entire scarf you've been working? No. May have cursed, almost cried and definitely screamed. If it helps at all, fire, it looked amazing, and I imagine that you can get it there again. So think of it more as a proof of concept, right? Not in the amount of emotional anguish that you're in. Sadly, no. Sadly, my cookies went well. Such a terrible way of putting it. It's true. It's true though. So, I baked cookies for the first time ever. I baked for the first time ever. Ended up with chocolatus cookies, I think is the Latin word for it. Choc chip cookies with peanut butter, which I'm super psyched about because you can oft get chocolate chip cookies, but not with peanut butter through them. Not easily anyway. Not where I am. So I'm really happy. Really happy. The oven was a little bit too hot, not because the temperature was set too high, but because apparently my oven just runs hot. So I'll know for next time to have it at a lower heat, even though it says 160. Drop it down to like 150 and have it bake for that temp. So they did end up being dry. Like the cookies are dry, but didn't burn them, and they're still soft. Excellent. So I didn't take the wins with the losses, you know? Been 6 hours and you still haven't received the cookie envelope. Well, keep waiting. I reckon that it's just around the corner. Just around the corner. 3 stream streak. Hell yeah, Pretender. Hell yeah. Must have been your newest best view. But of course, Stewie. Of course. That's what you got milk for. That's a good point. No, that is a good point. Maybe I could have them with like a hot chocolate or something to alleviate the dryness. It doesn't solve it, but 5 with the 3 stream streak as well. Hell yeah. You make your cookies so they can double as roof tiles. When the end comes for humanity, my cookies will survive the apocalypse. Then they'll all see. When they're bowing before my cookie overlords. We'll see who's laughing. I love the realization of, oh, wait, you're supposed to eat cookies. Oh, right. No, I haven't been baking them for that. I've been baking them to, like, build things. Incredible building materials, cookies are. Resilient. Crumbly. All the things you want out of a good brick, you know. Hi, Alba. Hi. How you going? Congratulations for the other day, Alba. The collaboration was really cool. Wait, no. Different Alba. Different Alba. Wires crossed. High Albatross. God. My bad. My bad. No, that's me. That's all me. It's all me. There's a thing that my brain does that I've gotten used to where I read a couple of letters and then my brain just like shortcut. Oh God, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. Don't look at me. Turn the stream off. Get out of here. Just shut it all down. Oh God. How you going? How's your day been? What a wonderful intro. Yeah, I know, right? Greg, right? No, not Greg. Not Greg at all. Never met each other, and yet we already have. I know, it's... I met you once upon a dream. His name's not great. It's tough. It's tough. The whole like word recognition shorthand thing. It's tough. A thing that your brain does. It's called not think. Correct. Press the red button. Stewie, press every red button. Every red button that we've got. Slam them. As an ADHD person, you get it. Don't worry. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Hope you're doing well. You once knew a not Jeff. Oh, me too. I've known quite a few not Jeffs, actually. Thank you for the follow, Albatross. Welcome to the Tavern. How's your week been so far? Also, hello. I know. Yeah. Recovery. We can bounce back. We can always bounce back. I believe in second chances, mostly because I need all the second chances I could get. Redemption, yes. Fingers crossed. But yes, dry cookies. But speaking of redemption, I only used about half the batch. The other half is in the fridge. So once the batter's been, the dough, once the cookie dough has been rested, I don't know what the term is, but once it's had its time in, time out, I can potentially use the other half tomorrow. It's recommended that you refrigerate the cookie dough anyway. What's your name? But I forgot. Tree. Freaking got it in one. Absolute devastation. Your actual name? You said it in VC once, accidentally, like 2 weeks. Oh, come on, man. I don't pay attention to things. That's tough. God. If my knowledge of late 90s, maybe even 80s, like cartoon series, if that can help me at all. Okay, let's. Okay, draw upon the power of Cartoon Network. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Gem. Your name is Gem. You're part of a band called the Holograms. You are just a regular high school girl 90% of the time, but then when you get out on stage, you activate these holograms and it changes your appearance like completely. But your name is also Gem, like in real life as well as being like when you're part of the band. So it doesn't really make sense that you've got the alter ego, but it's fine. Don't remember. Very apparent thing that happened. Well, I mean, My memory is awful at the best of times. If it was Clifford Red, frick, I was close. I was close. But yes, Albatross, welcome, welcome. Such an auspicious day that we find ourselves in. I was just telling everyone earlier that I baked cookies for the first time ever today. I've been ruminating about baking something for the past, I don't know, 6 to 8 months, probably longer than that. And I finally got around to it. And it was a middling success. I didn't burn them. That's the trophy that I'll take home at the end of the day. Blast champagne everywhere. I'm having a good time. Can you have some of the cookies? I mean, I do have some left over, and I did throw some in the general direction of Alt as well. So I'm sure there was some to spare. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the it was the middling of times. It was the mid of times. That's you, Giant Red Dog, ransacking the city. But you're wondering how I got here? Yeah, that's me. Oh, God, I love that intro to anything. Kind of crazy, right? Bet you're wondering how I got here. Sent half the one Mahali sent. Ooh, that's very generous of you. That's very generous of you, Alt. Let's try getting rid of the fog for now. I can come back to that concept. Okay. That's maybe helped somewhat. Let's try brightening down the bottom here. Do I go with that degree of vibrancy? I guess. There's nothing stopping me. Oh, hi, Fields. Hey, go, bud. I love Fields. I love the overlay. The couch co-op interaction is so funny. It's so funny. It's so freaking good. I know I've seen it before. You took the little snippet, but seeing it live is just different. I don't know. It's really funny. I really like it. There we go. I need to clean up that section at some point. It'll help to have them all facing the same direction. You're kind of a genius? Yeah, I mean, understatement of the century. Yeah, I would say that you're a genius of sorts. Nothing rends the shine of a compliment. Like, nothing destroys the beauty of thoughtful, kind words quite like compliment, and then bracketing it with, if you think about it. Yeah, no, you look great in your new outfit, if you think about it. What does that mean? Do I not look good in my outfit? Why do I have to think about it? Check general. Felt like overshadowing Mahali's feeble attempt at baking. So there's your cook for tonight. Ooh, is that a pumpkin soup? It's very yellow, but that might be the light sauce. Really impressive. Sure, somebody would, yeah, exact. Oh, God, it's like, can I not just have a regular compliment? Is that not a thing? It looks really nice if you think about it. Yeah, exactly. It just destroys self-confidence, obliterate it. Hi, Grave. Hi, how you going? It is. It's your phone making it yellow. Yeah, I thought so. How you going, Caleb? You know that guy? Hi, Van. How's your week been so far? We're already at Wednesday, which is ridiculous to think about, but here we are. That's really nice. If you spin in a circle 20 times, then look at it. Yeah. If you're really like confused and have blurry eyes. Yeah. Correct. No, I brag about it all the time, about how good my art is if you're inebriated. Yeah. Going all right? Looking nice. Thank you. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Burnt myself out a little bit towards the start of the week, but solid recovery. If this is a 15 or higher, you're up. Ooh, hell yeah. There you go. Few notes. I love it. It's so good. I just want I want a fraction of the confidence it takes to, not say that it's a good quality to have, but I don't know if you think about it, the confidence it takes to enter somebody's chat for the first time and be like, hey, I've got some recommendations for you. It's pretty good. Smooth recovery. Sorry to hear. No, all good. Entirely self-imposed, so I've got nobody to blame but myself. But relatively fast turnaround. There have been burnout. There have been instances of burnout where I've absolutely devastated myself for a couple of weeks at a time, and I'm just glad that it hasn't happened this time. Confidence it takes to enter somebody's chat for the first time. Hey, best viewers. Yeah, exactly. If I had the confidence of a bot, well, if I put it that way, maybe not the best. Assuming I play... Very presumptuous of you. The answer is Bard. Jeez. Yeah, no, my answer's Bard. It's the class that I've chosen the most, but I could be convinced that my preference is actually Warlock. I could be convinced. I think I like the flavor of Warlock more, but because Warlock is such Eldritch Blast spammy, I don't know. If I can, I'm putting together a Warlock for the next thing that I'm playing in, and fingers crossed that I can make it work without Eldritch Blast. You've been missing it here because you work during the weekdays, so you usually need time to sleep, so you got to leave soon. All good, Bebop. Hope you're doing well. Hope work has been going well. Falling over myself. Bard, not surprising. Goated, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So that's what I was saying is like, I think flavor-wise, I prefer Warlock, but flavor plus mechanics, I think Bard is my favorite. Made more tortellini. It's been getting even better, but still not as good as the one your friends made. I mean, well, that's the joy of practice, right? In theory, I'll be able to get better and better at baking cookies, right? To the point where they don't taste like sawdust. That's not true. These actually taste pretty decent, but they'll get better. Truly not a visionary. You really couldn't see the likely progress of this piece earlier, but it's come so far and looks so nice. No, it's all good, Van. The thing that makes it tough for you is my process is a hot mess. My process is a hot mess, so you're kind of having to anticipate that I'll make it look decent, which is difficult. It's difficult. Still waiting on that Hot Wheels bridge loop, though. I mean, any day now. Any day now. Is that a CD? Is it a CD? Which? My cookies? I mean, I guess they're kind of like a CD. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. No, I'll take it. Yeah, you got me. You got me. All is fair in CD's nuts. Well done. Well done. I'll catch up on chat properly after ads, just so that I'm not missing out on people. I think I need to add a little bit more variance. Welcome back. In terms of mechanics, you really like Barbarian, but for fun lore stuff, you always go for Paladin. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Paladin can be really fun to play as because there's like a tangible connection to your commitment to the character, if that makes sense. Where on Bard, if you like go against your principles, the worst thing you're gonna get is like, I feel bad afterwards. Whereas on Paladin, there's actual mechanical stakes at play, you know? Like, oh, maybe I don't get my ability to heal people anymore. That kind of... That's a little bit scary. Well done, Fields. Well done. Is there no bridge reaching up to the house rock right now? There currently is no bridge reaching up to the house rock right now. In my head, I've got some sort of like, you step up to the stump, you say a magic word or a set of magic words or whatever, and like floating rocks come up. But I haven't quite wrapped my head around it yet. I'm just kind of leaving it in limbo for now because I need to I need to salvage other elements first, but once I've got everything looking pretty, I could either add the rocks or leave the rocks out and kind of imply that that the rocks are a thing that happen. Drunken Monk is the only correct choice in D&D. I mean, it's a strong choice. Just use the bridge in head to get home, then will I? Wonderful. Thank you so much. Oh, no problem. No problem. Oh, thanks. Imaginary bridge. Oh, thank you. No, thanks. I love it. No one going home from the tavern drunk is going to remember the rock password. I mean, that's half the fun. How do you think I convince so many people to stay at the tavern? You know? Uh, 16. Ooh, not bad. Not bad. Hi, Slinky. How you going? Trap you in the tavern, then just sell bottled water at $10 a bottle. It's incredibly predatory, but I mean, it's a business model that works. What can I say? Good, but you may have injured your shin. Oh, sorry to hear it, bud. On like walking into something? Nah, that's painful. That's painful as all heck. Worse? Tell me. Most places have entrance fees. I have exit fees. Yeah, exactly. You think you can leave? You think you can leave? Very quaint. Very cute. It's a cute thought. Very, very Curse of Strahd, now that I think about it. Welcome to Barovia. Enjoy your eternal stay. Think Drow should have Australian accents since they have so much in common in terms of like living in a land down under. Yeah, I mean, I guess makes sense, right? Is the tavern very overpriced? I wouldn't think so. I mean, what's the... It's like what, like $10 a month for stay? That's not too bad. You were doing tennis training when you were doing serves. You may or may not have whacked your shin with the racket direct. I think that's what they refer to as an ace. I think he aced it. That's tough. Sorry, bud. I hope it heals up. Does the tavern sell HSPs? I'm not familiar. HSPs? History. No. Single pistol. Down under, Underdark, exiled by the English, exiled from the surface, both known for dangerous creatures that want to kill you, including large spiders. Yeah, no, it all lines up. This was like 5 to 10 minutes into the session. Oof, yeah, okay. I mean, adrenaline would have gotten you through the most of it, but still, I hope it heals up soon. Hot snack packs. What you get from... right. Yeah, okay. I think... I have seen that before. It's just I've never thought about it. Yeah, okay. It's never sunk in that it's an actual thing. Had to catch a bus to a train station, ride a bike from there as well. That's rough. That's rough. So does the tavern sell them? I'm not sure. I mean, probably, right? Kebabs are like relatively standard meat fare, you know? It would make sense that they would. Painting looks amazing, by the way. Oh, thank you. It's getting there. I'm having a struggle with it because I'm using a lot of colors and tones and stuff that I'm not used to. Because I'm wanting to kind of push myself out of my comfort zone. So if it ever looks like I'm struggling, it's because I 100% am. And I recommend it. I recommend entering the struggle with new pieces. Just so that you, I don't know, keep it interesting is the stance that I take. But thank you very much. I really appreciate the compliment. It's getting there. It's certainly getting there. It's made leaps and bounds ahead of where it was previously, but still has quite a ways to go. Quite a ways to go. I'll need to spend some time on it outside of stream as well, I think. Not too bad, surprisingly. You'll feel it in the morning. Yeah, that tends to be the case. Did you get some ice on it? I recommend, if you haven't already, get some ice on it because you might not feel it now, but it'll help with the kind of the backlash that you'll feel tomorrow that you're kind of describing. Get ice on it now. It'll reduce the inflammation. Can you get 1 medium HSP, donor meat, sweet chili sauce, garlic aioli, sour cream? Yeah, sure. By all means. Yep, no, help yourself. The kitchen's open, so. But ice is cold? Yeah, but leg is sore. So you're gonna have to weigh those two things up. You'll roll for it? Okay. Keep the change. Thank you, Alt. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. If you receive a gifted sub, please thank the person who gifted. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Oh, is an 8 pro ice or anti ice? I reckon, seeing as you wanted to, I'd say that the roll was a saving throw where you didn't want to get ice, and because you failed your saving throw, I reckon it's ice. I reckon ice is on the menu. I think that's how that works. Would I have said it the other way around if the dice roll was the other way around? Who's to say? Who's to say? I'm a man of many mysteries. What's the ice armor? Oh, it's armor of Agathis, I think is the name of the spell. Familiar with it most on warlocks, but I think technically wizards get it as well. No, thank you. Yeah. Slinky, I recommend that you thank Alt for the sub that you were gifted. You've done less, that feels worse. You've done less, that felt worse. In terms of like the shin pain. Can't wait to see how the darkness looks. Working on it. Gonna make some foods? Fair enough. Fair. You feel so insulted? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it regardless. It's fine. When do you get your HSP? Oh no. It'll be coming in the mail. No, okay. Roll perception for me. Oh, let's have a look. Let's see how the kitchen's coming along with the cookie, you assume. Hell yeah. A 2. Okay, well, you start peeking around the corner to see what's going on in the kitchen. But then another round of backflips starts in the main hall, and you're immediately distracted. It's like it's complete. You can feel like the railway track shift as your attention goes from one thing to the other, and you don't notice that your food is running incredibly late. It takes about an hour for your HSB to get off the grill. Yeah, all backflips. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm going through and trying to add a little bit of extra texture in the leaves of the tree, just to give it more of a sense of a tree canopy. I'm not going to go through and render every leaf, because one, oh good lord, and two, more importantly, because your brain doesn't actually process individual leaves. When you look at a tree, you don't go 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't sit there counting all the leaves, even subconsciously. Your brain kind of leaves them alone. It's true though. Your brain kind of fuzzles it all. Looks at the big canopy and goes, probably leaves up there, I guess. I reckon. Like at least 2. And then kind of moves on to just assessing that it's a tree. So if we can get that, if we can get that effect, then I've done my job. How'd my coolies turn out? Dry. They turned out dry. But this isn't the worst, because they could have been burned or hard, and they were neither of those things. They turned out a little bit dry. But I've got a second half of a batch that I can bake. I can bake tomorrow. It was recommended that if you've got the time to refrigerate them overnight for at least 24 hours. So I'll be able to do that with the second half. Leave, like lead. Dogs have leads and dogs piss on trees. You get yeah, exactly. I'm so glad that somebody did the logic acrobatics that were required to keep track of that conversation. Incredibly high IQ on that one. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? Oh god, I love Back to the Future. Mental acrobatics, yeah. Yep. It's certainly a skill set to develop. Just weaved it in. Congratulations, you've done it. People are setting off fireworks. No, I hate it. I hate it. I hate fireworks so much. People like them, and that's cool, and I enjoy being part of the company of people enjoying fireworks. But I hate fireworks. I hate fireworks themselves. Hi, Paradox. How you going? How'd you go with your dilemma? yesterday? Did you end up with a character design that you were happy with? Just join the Discord. Community looks lovely. It is. Not to brag, but kind of had the best community out there. It's not even close. It's not even close. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining the Discord. If you have any questions, feel free to message me. But otherwise, it should be relatively straightforward. Feel free to poke around. You hate fireworks? Ooh, big noise. Who cares? I mean, they can be cool, especially if they're choreographed well. Like if somebody sets up like a firework display where it's timed to music and stuff like that, fireworks can be really cool. But just in and of themselves, I kind of agree. It's just a little bit of sensory overload. I don't like them. Don't like them too much. Doing okay. Just found out that starting next Tuesday, you can be wearing a heart monitor for 30 days. Yay. Sorry, bud. Sorry. You got this, though. You got this. Don't let it affect you. In the sense that there's the reality of things in terms of how it is. But if you let it weigh on you too much, it can have more of words are tough. There's the reality of things where, for example, if I've got a prosthetic leg, the reality is that I'm going to find it more difficult to get around in my day-to-day. But that's the end of it, right? Where it's more difficult to do some of the things I usually do, but otherwise not too much of a difference. But if I let it weigh on me, then it has more of an impact on my life, you know? So try not to let it bog you down. Just see how it goes. Roll with the punches. You got this. If you want to rant and rave about it, I'm here with an open ear. Always happy to. It's only just November. Come on now. I mean, yeah, I guess. But I mean, some people could be excited about it being November. I think that's fine. Hi, Logic. Hi. How you going? Disagree. Just put the art on the canvas, little bro. Yeah. So rude. So freaking rude. One of these days, I'll have a one bad day moment where I just start banning people left and right, just randomly. I've been pushed too far, you know. No, you're all good. You're all good. I know you to not be like that, so I took it as a joke. There are some people who don't joke about these things. Those people I will ban, but not you. You're all good. Couldn't resist. Oh, no, it was glorious. I'd actually insist that you disparage me like that. It's very fun. Will ban if you... Yeah, exactly, in the title of the stream. I'm no one's little bro. Only my big bro can call me little bro. Come on, do it. Call me little bro. I'll cry. I'll do it. Then who will be sorry? It will be you. What layer are you? Tree copy. Oh god, when did that happen? Yeah, then I'll cry and call for my mum. Yeah, exactly. And then you'll be real embarrassed. You'll be real embarrassed and you'll have regretted that entire interaction. Why is the tree on 3 different layers? Why is the tree on 3 different layers? Regrets. I have a few, mostly about my layer management. Everyone in the Big W will start looking at us because we're making a scene. Ah, it's so awkward. It's so awkward every time. When I cry at the Big W. You've been surprised by how little customers start screaming at Woolies? Like, they still do it, but for less than you thought. Faith in humanity restored? I don't think I'd be able to cope, I think, if there was a customer interaction and there was just a crying child also as part of the mix. I don't think I could do it. I think that is beyond me. I think I would implode. Only kinda. Customers have stolen 200 out of your 240 trolleys. Yeah, okay. Goodbye, trust. Goodbye, faith. Back from reading kids' stories. Time to be MasterChef. Nice. Steak and chips for tonight. Yum. Sounds like a good time. You're a cleaner, so if a customer tries to talk to you, you go, "Oh, sorry, I'm not trained in customer service." Point to another worker. Little do they know that you do customer service fast food. I mean, but you're not paid for it, right? It's not part of your job. I think that's fair. You forgot that trolleys are shopping carts. You're like, how the hell could a group of people pull off stealing that many trolleys? Those things are massive. How could they get them off the track? Where would they store them? As in, like, trams? Hell yeah. I want to be privy to the great tram theft of, 2025? Hell yeah. No, that sounds amazing. Terrible for public service in terms of, that's a lot of capital that's just gone missing. But just the logistics of it, you're right. How do you steal that many trolleys? Like... where do you put them? What does that look like? Do you just put them in a big bag? There's a degree of espionage involved there that is mind-boggling, and I gotta know. The Great Tram Heist of 2025. 5 men have been caught, commandeering a tram and driving it away. Police are lost on where the tram could have gone, and call for citizens to notify authorities if they have info. Like, where the frick do you think it went? Just follow the track. Yeah, exactly. I want to be part of that detective story, you know. Guys, if you have a look over here, I've actually found some tram footprints. The game is afoot. Dear Google, how the frick, where our trolleys are gone, please and thank you. That's probably the cleanest and easiest way of addressing the problem, is just a classic just Dear Google, and then you end up with basically all the answers is what I tend to find. Never through the AI responses, always through like Quora or like the medical MD, like random health advice links and stuff. It's great. Oh, it's a good time. Get the dogs to smell the tram footprints and follow that. That's kind of your classic approach, yeah, very Sherlock Holmes. Hi Dust, how you going? Did you win, Dust? After I left last night, did you win? Used to live in San Francisco. Love taking the cable trolley cars across the city. I have lived it like Athens has trams, for example. Thoroughly enjoy using tram systems. Way better than a bus. Way better than a bus if you can manage it. Dust always wins. That I never doubt. But I was just making sure. Dear Google, help. Foot, grind of blood. Lots of blood. Lots of blood. Yeah. Death. Death as you press the search. And that's how the forensic investigators find you, is with your thumb on the send button with the Google prompt. So for the info dump, you suddenly got reminded of a D&D camp. No, all good. You're working on the that takes place in a moving tavern, sort of like How's Moving Castle. And you're in the process of creating a system for running the tavern that sort of works like a resource management / strategy type of thing. Really should get back to that because your players have been pestering you. Hell yeah. If you've got in the Discord, there's a channel called Conversations. If you wanted to just like info dump what you've got, obviously you run the risk of people like taking the concept and running with it and kind of doing it themselves if they wanted to. But if you've got no aspirations to like publish it as a thing, you could chuck it into the Conversations tab, and anybody who has interest in helping out with D&D stuff could potentially give you some feedback. Maybe like, I don't know, somebody who likes D&D stuff might enjoy like providing ideas and stuff. I can't think of anyone, but like somebody might. He did not win that particular part, but beat 4 bosses that day. Hell yeah. Okay, so winning overall in the macro sense. You'll steal it, why not? That's very laissez-faire. Yeah, why not? It's not sitting on the floor, steal it. When needing to finish your prep, you'd insist. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow. Stress. You got time. Amazing public transportation is the best. San Francisco had the best you've ever experienced. Most of America has crap public transit because you're very car dependent. The US is very large. Wish your public transportation where you live was better. As you've kind of identified, the US is working in scales that are kind of mind-boggling, so it makes sense that it's not the greatest, but still. Honestly, feel free, because that's just sharing the joy. Ah, yes, Alt, you found your alter ego. the altruist. And I'm out of water. Next ad break. Do you take criticism? Yeah, exactly. That'll be my first comment. 50-cent buses in Queensland save your life? 100%. No, 100%. They always are just absolute workhorses, any sort of program like that. The altruist? Definitely using the altruist as your evil twin. Yeah, do it. Do it. So just to kind of underline what I'm doing at the moment, I was having a whinge the other day about how all of my middle tones were kind of blending into each other. I didn't like that. So I'm going through and bumping up the bright values and dropping the dark values. It's called increasing contrast, because contrast is a difference between two things. And a brightness contrast is one type of contrast. Other types of contrast are things like color contrast, which is blue is on one side of the color wheel, orange is on the other side of it. That's a color contrast where they're polar opposite colors. That can lead to like lots of visual pop. In this particular case, like a greeny cyan and a pink on opposite ends of the color wheel. So I'm creating color contrast that way. Another one would be shape contrast. A lot of smooth, rounded shapes contrasted with big, like sharp, straight lines. Another side, a whole bunch of different types of contrast. But the particular contrast that I'm keeping in mind at the moment is tonal contrast. Need more orange? No. I need more green, if anything. Smoke bomb explodes. Come out of the smoke. Yeah, haha, it's me, the altruist. I'll give away PS5s to everyone in the crowd and damage the economy in a minimal way. Only Batman could have stopped me. But I've distracted him with a free repainting of the Batcave. Ooh. I do like the idea of a quote-unquote bad guy who's just kind of just having the best time being incredibly charitable. What are you going to do, Batman? Stop me from doing charity? Oh, jeez. Yes, verily. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. If you... Yeah, I'll... Color wheel. Perfect. We'll take this one. It'll be a little bit bright, but that's okay. I can make it not so bright with a bit of selective cropping. There we go. That's not nearly as bright. Okay, so we have ourselves a color wheel. Red and green are opposite each other on the color wheel, hence contrast, because it's the opposite. Same with dark and light, like the white on the black pops because they're opposite from each other. In this particular case, we've got like a cyan blue and kind of like a purpley pink, like apricot color, and they're opposite each other on the thing. hence contrast. But I'm more concerned about the tonal contrast at the moment. Everyone also thinks he's evil for doing charity, though. Like, Batman and the crowd are in absolute horror at what you're doing. Well, I like the idea of a bad guy who, like, this is a phenomenal moral quandary that we've wandered into for a second. Bad guy does one, like, teensy-weensy little murder. Just like one murder, right? One little murder. Just like a little one, though. But then with the rest of their time, they do a whole bunch of like charity work and kind of like altruistic, like work at an orphanage, feed the poor, like really, 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 really good person. But then they did a murder. Is Batman going to beat up the murderer? Because grips at the heartstrings. What do you do, Batman? Really should learn this stuff because you plan on dyeing your own yarn in the future. It's a good foundational nugget of information to know. It is. If you just pull up a color wheel, it's just pick a color that you like, go to the opposite end of the wheel, pick that one, you're good. It's that easy. Pagan idols are our sacrifices. Why not? I mean, hey, it's all a matter of perspective or something. Am I self-taught? Yeah, more or less. I've been to like art classes here and there, but nothing, like I haven't gone to uni for art, if that makes sense. I went to uni for architecture. I did some art stuff at uni. I did some art stuff at school. I failed art at school. All of my actual tangible skills have all been like self-researched, yeah. With all of the caveats of I'm basing a lot of research off other people's research and stuff like that, like watching a lot of YouTube videos, looking up a lot of articles, reading a lot of books. But isn't Batman all about justice? Yeah, a teeny tiny murder requires teeny tiny justice, teeny tiny bit, just a little bop of the schnoz. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ever do any architecture stuff? I did, yeah, I did 2 years of architecture. So that means like schematic work, modeling, research, history stuff, a bunch of like local permits and building rights and blah, 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 blah. Dumb stuff. Don't recommend it. Underdog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you going? How's your day been? Been thinking of going for architecture when you apply for uni, but you still don't know? My recommendation is if you're going to go into architecture, get excited about buildings. This sounds dumb, but it's true. If you don't have a passion for how buildings are, then it may be a little bit soul draining. That's what I found, was that I didn't have a passion for buildings. I had a passion for drawing stuff. And 90% of architecture isn't drawing buildings. 90% of architecture is ArchiCAD, research, drawing up blueprints. It's very mechanical, is what I found. But you only murdered him a little. Well, but just like a little slap on the wrist, like a little boop schnoot. One of those lucky enough where you can get hooked on anything, like everything piques your interest and captivates you. I thought I was the same, but I very tragically found out that was not the case pretty quickly. Very anti-religion, but holy crap, you love cathedrals and old churches. The amount of artistic detail in everything from the pews to the stained glass windows always blows you away. Well, that's the thing, right? Is in fantasy art, I can do Gothic architecture. In modern architecture, I can't do Gothic architecture, and I cry. Because all of the architecture that we were learning about is essentially all the solar stuff. Like, this is how you design a house. It's like, oh, that's cool, but I don't like it. I like the cool stuff. If you're ever in a place that has those buildings, you'll go out of your way to go visit them. Yeah, 100%. Modern architecture? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the thing that's taught is modern architecture. But c'est la vie. The future is now, old man. Yeah, but the problem is the future is boring. Why do you think I'm into fantasy, not sci-fi? But it seems like a lot of architectural aesthetic is very much so set in the year 2030, and I just find it boring as all frick. Love visiting temples. That was your favorite part of Bali when you went? Yeah, I completely agree. I really enjoy. And to be fair, like ultra modern architecture can have its appealing elements too. I really like when it's super modern projects where it's like, we've studied the lotus flower for a billion years and we've come to the conclusion that it's very good at resisting water and the blah blah blah. We design the side of the wall so that blah blah blah, and then it does the thing, and it's like, oh my god, that's really actually kind of fascinating. But why does that other house over there look like a shoebox? And then they kind of go, I don't know, efficient. And I vom in command. They click over at me and they go efficient, and then I vom immediately. It's a cool party trick. The nice thing about living on the East Coast in the US, the buildings are much older than on the West Coast. So many old buildings built in the 1700s still exist. Yeah, it's really cool to see vintage. Really, really, really cool to see vintage. But then again, I'm biased because I like to see like paint peeling off. I like to see splintered wood. I like to see broken glass. So if you tell me that it's like an old building that has that kind of that texture, I'm all in. Mean that giant elephant office in Dubai? Yeah. Do you wonder why modern architecture evolved to become just white everything and very boxy? The idea is that it's very efficient with the building supplies. Like it very technically does the job, and people like how clean it looks, but it just comes across as visually lazy to me. But that's just me. A lot of Australians really like vintage because you don't have much vintage here. Yeah, that's true. Like, we don't tend to have like a built history of thousands of years ago. We've got a lot of history in the land, and that's really cool. But we don't have like big cathedral that we can point at and go, oh, lizard brain like big cathedral, you know? So there's a degree of like, I want that exists. I agree. History of the bush and the coast is really cool. 100%. Really, 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 really cool. Lizard. Yeah, exactly. Human kind of do that, you know? Okay, let's try injecting a little bit more green, shall we? Oh, yeah, that could work. Could make a little bit of green in there. So long answer short, alt. Yes, I did do architecture stuff. I tried to make it as interesting as possible for myself. A lot of projects I added animation to some of my presentation. Be like, check this out. I did an animation to just like to communicate my idea, and they'd be like, oh, very good, very good. But what's that got to do with buildings? And I go, buildings, and then I failed. I don't know. I don't know. I tried to make it exciting for myself, and it just never really happened. Hi, Bottle. 15 times. Hot damn. Live in the Philippines. A lot of the old buildings and cities here have heavy Spanish influence to them because you were colonized. It's very cool visiting old sites, especially the churches. Yeah, no, there's a degree of, I don't know, being able to kind of recognize human did thing. That's really cool. It's why I retrospectively have had quite a heavy interest in history, where I had, God, a story of my life. I had zero interest in history back at school. But since school, I'm sitting here going like, oh, but like, it's pretty interesting that humans did this thing now. How did they? Oh, well, I mean, dear Google. And then I kind of, yeah, doing good, Bottle. I baked cookies. Bottle. For the first time ever, I baked something, and it didn't go horrendously. The oven didn't explode, and the cookies didn't burn. They did turn out a little bit dry, but edible, technically edible. See after you graduate, but you love statistics. Can see yourself ever getting tired of spreadsheets. I mean, that's fair, and that's cool that you've got that, you know. I feel the same about art, where I don't think I ever get bored of starting a new canvas. I think the prospect of starting a new canvas is incredibly exciting every time. God, that's relatable. You've been free to learn things in your own way since school, and it makes such a difference. Yeah. That's the frustrating thing, is that when you're a kid, you have no idea how your brain works. But then once you graduate and you've been given a bit of time to play in the sandbox of your head, you figure out all of the cheat codes, and then you go back to the drawing board and you're like, hey, so like, hear me out. I know how it works now, and I can do it well, but schooling's already happened, you know? And then you have to go to uni to kind of scratch that itch, but it's just not the same. Hating on brutalism. Yes, we are. I hate brutalism. It's frickin' worse. My architecture building that I learned out of was a brutalist building. It was a big shoebox that they called the Ant's Nest, and it was the worst thing ever. The layout was dumb. It looked dumb. I was dumb. Just awful. 1, GGs. 2, you would froth a cookie right now with a cover. Well, I mean, I've already promised to throw one in the direction of alt, so I'll test out my frisbee arm and try and yeet it in your direction as well. 100%. When you're in grade 10 and earlier, you wanted to be a lawyer because you had a lot of lawyer family, but once your brain developed a bit more, you learned your love of statistics, and now you're doing your business degree. Yeah, exactly. Like, I wish that it was... one, I wish that Bottle wouldn't fall into the pit as often as he does. And 2, I wish that the decision for life trajectory was just a little bit later. I know it's too much to ask, but I wish that was the case, because it would make such a big difference for some. Read Up Mahali commented on brutalist architecture. Oh God! Like, the brutalist architecture of the 1970s and 1980s remind you of sad beige mums. You can go kick rocks. Agreed. It saps the fun out of it. It's like whenever you look at brutalist buildings, you just become just that little bit sadder, you know? It makes your day worse. You know when you look at a sunflower and you're like, oh, you know what? I feel just that little bit better because I looked at that sunflower. Opposite for brutalism. The complete opposite. It's like a debuff. You can feel yourself go, oh God, I've got the debuff on me. Toss it in the pit for you? Hell yeah. There's nothing more unsettling than throwing something into a hole and it making just zero noise and you don't hear it land. I've had that happen on a couple of occasions, just like when there's a place out in Western Australia called Kalgoorlie. It's known as like a mining capital. Well, maybe not the mining capital, but one of the large mining areas in Western Australia. And they were just like, there'd be like random holes or whatever, and you'd throw a rock in and just nothing. And the feeling of dread that I got anyway is just unrivalable. A couple of brutalist buildings you like, but only for large public places. Does not work for something that's supposed to be anything like cozy. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so like a law house or something. Like, yeah, that could make sense. Or prison, brutalist architecture for a prison. That makes sense. Like it goes hand in hand. Buck McGregor. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. How you going, bud? You hate that? Yeah. Shark Rock? No, I didn't throw... No, Shark Rock is exactly where it is in Western Australia. I threw a little rock and it made no noise as it fell into the void and, oh God. You will fun story after ads. You'll get typing. Okay. Good luck. Godspeed. Love Kalgoorlie. It's pretty fun. As a Gemfield boy, Kalgoorlie is a lot like a city version of where you grew up. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Okay, chill time. I did say I'm going to go grab water. I'm grabbing water. I did say that I would. I'll be right back, okay? Right back. No misbehaving. I think, is that the first time the Welcome to the Pit poster has been put on the BRB screen? That's fun. That's... That's fun. Ooh, 3 stream streak. Hell yeah, Bug. Hell yeah. Hi, I'm back. I have water. Armed with H2O. Not afraid to use it. Baking was really cool. I really enjoyed the process. Complete tangent. Here we go. I really enjoyed the process. Cooking is fine, but baking felt almost like a science experiment. I don't know how else to describe it. Ooh, big mug. You get to see all the detail. Sorry, not to like... not to big up myself too much, but I do like it large. That's really cool. That's really cool. But yeah, baking was kind of like conducting an experiment where you kind of have your different dishes that are like little bowls and stuff with different ingredients in them, and then you mix them with particular measurements, and it was very satisfying for my brain. I don't know how. Oh yeah, rotate the Rotate the image, hell yeah. I don't know how else to describe it. It scratched an itch that I didn't know was itchy. Baking is superior to cooking, in your opinion? Don't have to babysit. You can bake it, it will be baked. Yes. I suppose that was the satisfaction of it, was I'm either active or I can depend on the passive element. Where if I'm cooking, I want to be actively cooking instead of just like sitting there moving stuff around so that it doesn't burn. It feels more like a chore. Whereas baking very much so felt like active, and then when it was time to cook it, it's just like, okay, put it over there and then I'll come back. So in year 8, you went extreme caving, which involved crawling into a hole in a cow field, finding yourselves in this very large cave system that is near some tourist ones. Had to squeeze through a bunch of places and all the fun stuff, but there was one moment where you dropped down a gap and the instructor stood there to guide you, saying you must take the left gap and not the right. When you all descended, they said, this is why we don't take the right, and dropped a little pebble. Can't remember how long it took, but they said the drop was something like 800 meters. No, just like, but no though. But like, but what if no, you know? I don't know. It just so much dread, so much. It's part of why I hate the deep ocean, because there's that element of just like you're condemned to nothing, you know? It fills me with so much dread. You may have missed a detail. What was baked? Oh, cookies. Yeah. Oh. Specifically, yeah, I'll jump over to the screen for a second. Specifically, chocolate chip and peanut butter cookies. Because I don't like super sweet stuff. I wanted to bake something for myself that kind of scratched the itch of enjoyable confectionery something without it being so sweet that it would give me a headache. And Noctua for the longest time was kicking me in the butt and telling me, hey, bake something for yourself, you idiot. And then I took their advice and it turned out pretty cool. They look amazing. Thank you. They tasted okay. The one that I tasted before, gooey and hard on the outside, like gooey on the inside, good, but a little bit dry. A little bit dry was the problem. Alt did recommend eating it with something like a tea or a coffee or a hot chocolate or something, and that could be the trick. It could be the trick to get through it, I think. Like it's some sort of labor. Enjoy it. A way of enjoying it is with a drink, maybe. You've never seen a cookie more aesthetic than that? Coming from a baker? Really? Okay. Thank you. They're a little bit on the dark side because they come to the dark side. We have cookies. But they stayed in the oven a little bit too long because my oven was running a little bit too hot. So even though it was 160 degrees, like it said in the recipe, my oven apparently runs a little bit too hot. So I scorched them a smidge, which was what led to them being dry. But otherwise, really happy with them. Deepness and heights spook you. So base ground is where you'd rather stay. Now that's fair, Kobold. I kind of agree with you. I'm fine with heights. I have a fear of falling, I suppose, is a more accurate way of putting it. So if there's like a sturdy rail or a pane of glass or something, I'm completely fine. But if it's open, that's when I get a little bit quaky. That's why milk and cookies are a common thing. I'd imagine so. I'd imagine that's kind of the recommend. I don't know. Standards for cookies have gotten quite high nowadays. I'd imagine that with all the Instagrams and stuff like, oh, these are the most delectable cookies. You can eat them without milk. Ooh. But no, maybe my standards were too high. Maybe my standards were too. Maybe I should just enjoy them with milk. You know. Brutalist architecture, least favorite. Gothic, probably favorite. Definitely helped out by Warhammer 40,000. That went, you like Gothic? Well, we've made a spaceship out of Gothic architecture and we've like flown it into the moon and then they've kind of merged, fusion danced into like a Gothic supermoon. I don't know. It again, one of those scratches my brain things. Don't mind me just resetting a thing. Unpopular opinion. Don't like eating cookies with milk. Also goes for Oreos. That's probably a hot take, but as somebody who didn't really have milk and cookies much, I don't see anything too hot about it. Your normal go-to is Chinese chews. Biscuit type slice. The recipe uses coconut and chocolate chips. Ooh, yeah, okay. Like a coconutty base. Popular opinion, in your opinion? Yeah, okay. So you're telling me that Santa's a bit of a rebel type with his milk and cookies antics. Yeah, okay. I think I need to line up this angle. I think I need to line up this angle here with this angle here. Because at the moment they're different and I don't like it. Warhammer 40k. Yo, dog, I heard you like Gothic architecture, so I put Gothic architecture on your Gothic art. It's true, though. It's true. Literally, I was watching a video the other day about something called a Titan, right? Because of course it is. Of course it's called a Titan. It's literally like here, fire, this is you. This little speck is you. That's you. And then if you can see that, that's you. That dot is you, fire. And then this Titan was the size of like, I don't know, like this big with a cathedral on its back, with its head here, with like a couple of guns the size of the sun, legs the size of, I don't know, 5 times your house. It's ridiculous. It's so freaking good. I don't know, anything cranked up to 11 and it's going to make me laugh. You're a good looking dot? Hell yeah. For you, it depends on the cookie you're dunking into the milk. There's some there's some that you like dunking and others you prefer not to. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Is it based on like how porous the cookie is? How, like, the kind of milk retention that it has? Of course, Santa's a rebel type, going into all houses and such, even without chimneys. Good point. Actually, seeing as we've got a little council here, Billy, can you make a poll? Can you make a poll? Does Santa have time powers? Yes or no? I need that poll. I need that poll to exist. I'm proving a point. Reminds you, chocolate chip cookies with potato chips baked into them are fire, especially when out of the oven, because it's both salty and sweet. Get the gooey melty chocolate with crunchy chip. Isn't that There's a thing. Is it tree bark? Is it tree bark where it's chips and then they cover it in chocolate and then it's almost like a Rocky Road type deal, but with chips? Guns the size of the sun and legs 5 times the size of your house. Something tells you this will fall over. It's tough. They're overly ambitious with their scales. They're enthusiastic. What can I say? They're the architect types, you know. They don't really have engineers involved in the process. You think you like crumbly cookies without milk, but dunk those that can stay stable. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. Because otherwise, it's a terrible dunking experience. Waiting for poll. Billy might be busy. I'll set up that poll now. I've trained for this moment. Manage polls. New poll. Question. Does Santa have time powers? Watch until the end to find out. Frick, ran out of space. I'll just leave it as does time. Does have time powers? Yes. No. Who's Santa? Perfect. Duration 5 minutes. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Okay, what was I what was I working on? Yes, I want to make this angle the same as that. Okay, this layer, this color. I use the preview as a way of seeing. I think that's the right angle. So disappointed in all of you. Santa's a speedster. I mean, don't skew the results. I haven't said what my opinion is yet. Feel better for being able to vote. There you go. Boom. Large Mega Machines reminds you of the BFG 10,000 from Doom Eternal. Yep. And yeah, anything, as I said, anything cranked up to 11 and I will be cackling. It's one of those inevitable things, you know, like time, death, taxes, Mahali laughing at stupid, like overly hyperbolic things. I don't know what it is. It's why I'm equally likely to laugh at an insult as I am to take offense to an insult. Because depending on the degree of the insult, it might just be funny. Like if somebody were to unironically be like, Mahal, you're the worst artist of all time, I think I would maybe just start laughing. I think I would just start laughing. It's fine. You're okay with being the only one who was right. Like, it's tough. It's tough being... But, Billy, props. Props for being an island, you know? Staying strong. You so wanted to do the Who's Santa, though, since you've already name-dropped him. That would be... It'd be tough. It'd be... You kind of dobbed on yourself a little bit there, yeah. First, baby. You were first. Yeah, and nobody can take that away from you. If you're correct with the Titan, if you're anywhere near the Titan firing, ally or not, you're going to be affected, such as one Titan firing its gun, all allies near its feet. If you're correct, got intense burns, and they weren't even a target, they were just nearby. Yeah, for sure. And like the soul cannon or whatever it is, where they fire off a warhead that's filled with the souls from a planet that was extinct. Like, God, it's stupid. It's ridiculous. So, Tim, what did you bring to class? Well, I brought a slingshot. Fires a little projectile, hits the thing. It's pretty accurate. Oh, well done, Tim. Well done. All right. Gregorius, what did you bring?
I brought a cannon that harbors the souls of an entire world in its moment of anguish, kept sealed within a container of such torment and intensity that when it fires, it obliterates the psyches of anybody. It's like, God, Gregorius, there's overachieving and there's whatever the hell you've brought in for show and tell. I find it hilarious. I find it hilarious every time. You think it's ridiculous orc weapons are even more funny and more... True. It's like, yeah, no, I stapled like a red flag onto the side of my gun and now it does like fire damage. It's like, oh, well done, Grongo. Such as the bubble launcher. Okay, I'm gonna need a breakdown of what the bubble launcher is stat.
Angle lines up. Those ones are a little bit off still, but that's okay. It's good in there. It's a gun that shoots force fields. Yes! Yes, that's so good. That's so good. Excellent. Let's quickly, purely to settle an argument that I have, I'm just going to quickly grab that as a screenshot. I'm going to post that in the Discord. I'm going to ping fields for no reason in particular. And call it a day. Correction, it's called a bubble chucker. Of course it is. Of course it is. But I'm glad that everybody except Billy was correct about Santa having time powers. Because it's the only thing that makes sense, obviously, is an archfey. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, anybody who has the misconception that Santa's just like a professional type, like a Keanu Reeves, who's just like really good at what he does, they're misunderstanding the scale that we're working with here. This is the entire world within, what, 8 hours, maybe 10 hours, if we're being generous. It's probably a little bit longer than that, right? Because it would be... how do time zones work? What's the biggest jump in time zone? It's like almost 24 hours, right? So he's got a little bit more wiggle room than that. But still, the amount of houses that you'd have to visit in that amount of time. Alt, you're good with statistics, right? How fricked is Santa if he doesn't have time powers? Still love orcs in Warhammer because they're the only ones having fun in 40k. Yeah, famously so. Famously so. Welcome back, Pretender. Lax said their favourite weapon is the one that shoots alien eggs that hatch in your skin. Yes, another classic. Another classic. Yes, I'll say it again. As soon as you crank it up to 11, I'm there for it. Cheering along as everybody's screaming. Going to a restaurant this evening. Nice. Do you know what cuisine? You have zero interest in Warhammer 40k, but man, you'll watch the Astartes and they shall not know fear from secret level on repeat. There are elements of it that are really sick. Completely agreed. There always needs to be a reinforcement that everybody's the bad guy, even the protagonists are bad people, because there can be a degree of like hero worship of terrible people. But as long as your head's on straight in that regard, I think you're fine. Miz, hi, welcome in. Hi everybody, welcome in. Oh god, I brought cookies. How'd you go, Miz? How was your stream? What were you up to? Frog, Snow, nice, welcome. How you going? You were streaming art. You know the deal, Miz. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, I would love to see. No stress, but if you do have something, I would love to see either in the chat or the Discord. But otherwise, welcome in everybody. If you haven't met me before, I'm Harley. Nice to meet you. I do art stuff, so landscapes, portraits, character work, all that jazz. If you like this kind of thing, you might like me. Welcome in. Make yourselves comfortable. You once made a D&D character based off of Skaven being a rat folk art. That's fantastic. Korean plus Japanese. Ooh, yum. Delicious. I have cookies. I do have cookies. I baked for the first time ever today. And it was really fun. Really, really, really fun. Art reel. Yeah. Somebody awesome made me that art reel. And I really appreciate it. Pay the tax, please. Agreed. Cookies? Yeah. Yeah. Chocolate chip and peanut butter cookies specifically. I was wanting chocolate chip cookies with like infused, like peanut butter swirl in them. That's not the recipe that I ended up with. The recipe that I ended up with was like infused peanut butter, which was nice, but I'll be on the hunt, on the prowl for more of a peanut butter swirl. That's awesome. Thank you. The way your mouth popped open. Art's unreal. Thank you. Thank you, Frogs. I put a lot of work into it. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the tavern. Good choice. Yeah, I can't handle sweet things because they give me migraines. But chocolate, peanut butter, I can make it work. I can make it work. Thank you, Nice. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Still have pumpkin for Halloween that you still haven't made anything from? Actually, I did see something. I saw something the other... Ooh. An art quest. I did see something the other day where you can actually donate non-used pumpkins to animal farms and stuff. That's pretty cool. I'm not sure if that's an option depending on where you are, but still. Would hate your gourmand fragrance. I mean, everybody's preferences, right? Really? Yeah, apparently, like there was video of like pumpkins getting fed to pigs and goats, I think, from memory. Want to still do something with it? Oh, for sure. Ratfolk literally wanted to destroy the town, but ended up saving it by mistake from a raid and ended up leaving because the townfolk saw him as a hero. No, take me seriously. I'm a criminal. I'm filled with crime. Okay, if you say so. The desserts in a bottle, heavy on dessert ingredient. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to cope with it, I don't think. Anything that's super sweet, I can't do. Migraine City. Oh, Kessa, you were asking on Friday about there being a new art prompt. There is as of today, technically. I think it went up today. It might have been yesterday. It went up yesterday. There is as of yesterday. There's a prompt for this month. If anybody's interested in doing a drawing or doing artsy things and they're looking for inspiration or they're looking for a prompt to get, their creative juices flowing, Dinovember is this month. If you're looking for the details on that, it's in the Discord down in the monthly art fair section at the bottom. But yeah, if you do something for this month, you get VIP for the next month. It's pretty fun. Dinosaurs, exactly. Might be worth trying to chill the dough on a flat sheet pan. Yeah, I've got it in the fridge at the moment, not on a pan. It's just in the bowl that it was originally in. That's probably a good idea. Then spread peanut butter on that. Peanut butter may need to stabilize with flour or something. Refrigerate it again, roll it up, then cut it into slices. Ah, okay, so kind of have that layer preserved. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, okay. Because, yeah, the method that I used very much so mixed it into the cookie dough. You saw it. Dino propaganda took over. Hell yeah. Gonna paint something. Already have a sketch. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. Art tax is in the Discord. Oh, yes, please. Let's have a look. Share your art. Let's see it. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. That's so good. Very, very tarot card feel with the border on it. I love the different scale of particles that you've used. So you've got these big chunky ones down the bottom, and then you've got this fine mist, and then you've also got a glow, and then you've also got these strands. It feels very textural. I like it a lot. Really, 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 really nice. So cool. So cool. If you like this, which of course you do, I highly recommend checking out Miz's stuff. Highly recommend checking out Miz's stuff. Let me just double check that I haven't, see, I just, even I forget to follow a lot. That's so sick. It is so sick, right? Okay. Let's try darkening this bit here now. Brace for ads. Ads are going to start soon. Don't worry, I'm going to be super chill while ads are playing, and nothing exciting will happen, I promise. I'll see you on the other side. Thank you for sticking through. It'd be really awkward if ads didn't start playing. It's like, attention everyone. The world is coming to an end. Don't panic. And then nothing happens. Real awkward. Just a bunch of people standing around in a field. Well, good news and bad news. Good news, world hasn't ended. Bad news, cancelled all my plans. Wasn't that a thing? People like cancelled all of their like services and stuff for Y2K? God. Could you imagine? I'm no longer paying for Netflix. God, I gotta look up my Netflix account and set it up again. Frick. It was gonna be for a tarot card. Feel with it? Yeah, good. That was wild. Can't believe that happened during No, Lex, no. You can't hit them with that. It's so rude. Man, you just had to be there, you know? Gonna AFK, make some hot cocoa. Nice. Sounds good. Look at all the amazing things you're doing in the canvas right now. I can't believe the story. No. Why hit it with the FOMO? It's so rude. I can't. Oh god. I gotta hold on to it. I gotta bottle it. I gotta bottle it until. Gotta bottle it until after the ads. After the ads. I can talk about it after the ads. It's okay. What? I think I gotta wait 30 seconds. How long's 30 seconds? An eternity. It's only an eternity. No, stop. It's a bottle of ranting, okay? If you have to know. It's a bottle of me yelling. You're a bit sunburnt, windblown, and physically pretty worn out, so you're gonna bed early tonight. Hope everyone has a good rest of the stream. Thanks, Bottle. Thank you. Rest up, bud. Hopefully the sunburn heals overnight. Hope you're feeling better in the morning. Catch you, bud. You were told there was talk about crazy Warhammer weapons. There was. We were talking about I've completely forgotten the name, but there's a weapon on Titans where when it's fired, it fires out like a warhead that's filled with like the anguish of a dying world or something. It's stupid. I love it. I love it so much. For a second, you thought you were talking about you having something that. Oh no. Oh no. Like a sadness nuke? Yes, the sadness nuke. It makes me laugh every freaking time. Like, obviously it's awful. Obviously it's absolutely awful. It's the worst thing ever. But also it's a sadness nuke. It's kind of funny. It's kind of hilarious. Just like anything involving orcs, because they're just so goofy how their stuff works. The Cockney accent helps as well. You can't help but fall into romantic love with something that goes, "Hello, how's it going? I just check it out. I'm going to ride this torpedo into the enemy troops." Like I don't know. As soon as it's Cockney, it makes it a million times better. More darker, more bullets, more darker. Yeah. Yep. Such as you think you heard they have windows on their ship. That's amazing. Fire. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I very much so appreciate it. Love when 40k there's something that's so evil, so edgy, it becomes just as silly as the orcs. 100%. 100%. Because that's the thing. Whenever it gets like too smelling its own farts, it kind of takes it away from me a little bit. It takes it away from like the fun of the setting. When I say the fun, I don't need it to be fun all the time. But there's a degree of like, I don't know, it goes from somebody bragging about themselves ironically to just bragging about themselves. It kind of loses the spirit of what the joke was. Have a good time zone, homie. Gonna dip and get ready for bed. Have a good stream. Thanks, bud. Rest up. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your people here. And again, your work is amazing. Thank you for sharing. Go so far that it becomes a parody. Yeah, exactly. I kind of need it to lean into that parody side of it, because then otherwise it's just too, I don't know. There are examples of, it's the difference between like a Starship Troopers and I don't know, what's a very, like some of the later Rambo movies, that they're no longer being self-aware, haha. They're just being like, yeah, lots of bullets, masculinity, blah. I mean, there's a fun in that as well, but I don't know, it just doesn't ring the same. Think it's just trying too hard? Yeah. Yep. As the worst thing in 40k, I think it's so ridiculously edgelord that it becomes a laugh. Yeah, exactly. Like, it kind of needs to be that degree of stupid for you to kind of remember that none of it really is serious, or at the very least, like everybody's being stupid. Seeing a lot of stuff involving a certain Necron who just collects stuff. Mainly know it because you've seen memes of him collecting other memes. Is it Trazen? I can't remember. Very, very, very fun. But not to lock everybody out of the conversation, just because I'm not going to lean into the 40k too hard. But all I'll say on the matter is that, yeah, I do prefer that it remain a little bit silly, because otherwise it's just a bit too... like pro-war, I guess, is it, but it's not even that. It's not even that sentiment. I don't know. It just feels too. I suppose smelling its own farts is probably the best way that I could put it. But yes, interesting. So the idea would be that I put down a layer of cookie dough, a layer of peanut butter, and then another layer of cookie dough for like some sort of cookie dough peanut butter sandwich. And then it would almost be like a slice at that point. Interesting. Is a canon character named Obi-Wan Sherlock Clouseau in 40. They're correct. Exactly. Yes. Everybody needs to remember this because it is canon. It's canon. need to, I think I need to basically blur out the base on that back rock and just make it vague thing that exists in the background. Because if anything, we can't see where it would actually be interacting with the water, because that's kind of broken by the horizon of this waterfall here. This is all like the really difficult stuff that we're trying to crunch through now. Once I've sorted out exactly how these tones will read, the rest should be relatively walk in the park in comparison. Got awful at cooking, mainly because you're afraid you're going to burn yourself with the oven. That's a realistic fear to have, I feel. There are enough protocol in place where you can kind of avoid incident, like do not approach the oven unless you have oven mitts. That kind of deal. But I totally get it. I feel as though it's a valid fear. Especially if you've had an incident in the past where you like nicked the oven or something and I don't know, it took your elbow. I never trusted an oven ever again after that. Not since the incident. Big controversy in 40k right now is the possibility of female space marines in a setting that's this ridiculous. That's where people say it goes through. Yeah, like, I don't care about realism. I just do not care about realism in a setting like that. That's not the point. Makes no sense that they wouldn't make female space marines. Plus, it's something that people have wanted for ages. Yeah. Yeah. Don't own oven mitts. You use a tea towel to grab stuff out. Hence your heightened fit. No! Well, you've identified it. You've identified part of the problem. Step 1, acquire oven mitts. Yeah, no, fire. You might not have caught it. I did have that facial expression for just like a split second there as well. When you were a little kid, you burnt yourself on a chocolate cake, the tin. Your mum told you to keep an eye on it while tipping it, and you leaned over and the tin caught under your chin. Still got a line where facial hair won't grow. Really interesting. Because I was going to say, if you're injured pretty badly when you're young, it tends to grow over. Like, I had a mole removed from my face when I was like 8 or something, and there's just no. There is technically a scar there, but you can't see it. You can't see it. But hair growth, that is an interesting thought. That is an interesting thought. Because as you've said, like maybe the skin's healed, but it kind of messes with something underneath. Just realized that we're in November already. Autumn is going to be soon over. Can we have autumn permanently? Permanent autumn would be pretty sick. I would take permanent autumn as a close second to permanent winter. Yes, I'm one of those psychopaths, but it's true. I would take winter 100% of the time. That would be sick. Could you imagine? Raining all the time. Miserable, obviously. Potential snow, I love it. Cold winds, yes. Keep me indoors. I want to be rugged up, fearing for my life that maybe I wouldn't survive because the chill will get under the door and come for my throat. But you know what? I love it. I love that feeling. I love the feeling of winter. I don't know what it is. Being rugged up is it's my preferred state. You returneth. Working on a dystopian post-apocalyptic series set in an eternal winter? Hell yeah. Invite me. I will happily live under those circumstances. Not a fan of summer because the roads become soft and begin to bubble. Exactly. And like all bad things happen in summer. It's true. I'm not making it up just to support my argument. Summer actually killed my father. I've sworn revenge ever since, and I've been on some sort of like vigilante-esque sworn revenge escapade ever since. I've got a whole script written out for if I ever come face to face with Summer ever again. God, I'm ready. I've practiced every day of my life. Gonna freeze to death? Yeah, I don't, but like with a smile on my face, you know? The puppy you adopted was homeless, didn't know anything about a house. One day you were talking about taking something out of the oven, and he beelined to you. In a panic, you smacked his snout with your hand, burnt a bit of the back of your other hand. You were so worried he'd burned his nose. That's the only time you smacked him. No, it was for his safety, but you still feel bad about it. But super clutch, though. No, but seriously, though, Fire, like, you prefer that over the alternative. Really good reactions. Don't feel bad. Dude, I know me saying it doesn't actually do anything, but, like, it was a clutch moment, as the kids say. Winter is also nice, but global warming is ruining a lot because it rarely snows. It's all dirty, wet, and muddy now. Yeah. Summer's a hell. That's how I feel. Even like a muddy, gross winter is better than a summer in my book. Gave you an idea of a character who wants to destroy the summer court in the Feywild. Do it. Why not? Okay. I'm going through and adding darker bits to this pile of rocks because I need the highlights to be different from the rest of it. And if the rest of it is just kind of weird in between, sorry, cookie indigestion apparently. If the rest of it is just like weird in between mid-tones, that ain't gonna do. I need to darken it a little bit. Doesn't need to be that bright down there. Already have too many characters created, from a fighter looking for a cure for his child to a bard who's on the run from a dragon who wants to add him to their horde. That's fun. I mean, hey, there's nothing wrong with having like a good collection of ideas. It can help in a pinch. And then the next wonderful thing is being able to rely on that vault of characters for when you're designing a world, right? Because I'm planning on writing up a campaign relatively soon. And having a big roster of cool character concepts is really, really, really nice to have. Should add that when you're at the oven, he now sits at the threshold of the kitchen, waits for you to be done with whatever you're doing. Don't think he's forgotten that. Yeah, but he's probably not holding on to it as a stress. If anything, it's just kind of like a line in the sand. Probably a better way of putting it. Don't think of the alternative. Like, the alternative is so much worse. So, yes, but You did good. Recently experienced winter in Scandinavia, and that was an experience. Minus 40 degrees Celsius for the whole week. Swedish people are biking. Even then, hordes of snow everywhere. It was a nice experience. Yeah, put me in, coach. I would love to experience that. To the depths of winter? Hell yeah. I cried at the end of Narnia when the reign of the the reign of the Winter Witch came to an end, and like the eternal winter ended. So sad. Oh god, now Narnia experiences things other than snow. Frick. You already have 391 currently. It is good. It's good. It means that if you need to reach into a bucket and pull out a character, you've got one on hand. The puppy has its own safety barrier, which suits both you and Doggo. Yeah, that's a better way of thinking of it, is that the puppy now has like a safe understanding of this is like where I can go. And then like I'm not stressed about the fact that do I go in, do I not? Like there's a boundary there. Maybe the lesson learned moment wasn't great, but way better than the alternative. Way better than the alternative. League game is about to go well with a 15. Hell yeah, you got this. He's a good boy, of course. Of course. You even have a few NPC characters who aren't part of that list, from a drow vampire working with Kelimvor as his warlock to wipe out undead, to a Cambion who is in search of their voice that was stolen by a fae. I mean, see, like these are all... If I was playing in a D&D campaign and I met any of these characters, I would immediately be compelled, you know? I'd immediately... I'm in. Whatever you have going on, I don't care. Like, I'm in to it, whatever it is. Okay, but maybe poor wording on my part, but you get what I mean? Like, it can be difficult to find characters that are like super interesting for player characters to interact with, and if you've just got a punch in a lucky dip bag next to your table, good problem to have. No, don't. No, I meant I was invested. Frick. Just don't put me on any dating apps. I would. It would be. The fallout is inevitable, I feel. I meant invested. The rendering of the rock is going pretty okay. And by pretty okay, I mean good. It's going well. I need to have some of it kind of pouring out over on this side of it a little bit, because it needs to be kind of tipple-toppling over itself. Your NPCs are interesting, and in campaigns you did run that ended now. Your players gave just an innocent kind of hearted dude an existential crisis by telling him how he and his people came into existence. I mean, that's how religions start, right? So hear me out. Somebody rap-a-tap-tapped against my consciousness, and they're like, so this is how the world started. I was like, whoa, dude, really? And they were like, yeah, no, totally. Believe me, bro. And it's sick. And then We'll go hang out at my house like once a week, drink the Kool-Aid, and then call it a day. Praise be to dear Google. I mean, okay, maybe not dear Google. Actually, let's try something. Dear Google, how did the universe begin? All my friends are asking, and we'd like to know. Lots of love, Mahali. There we go. How did the universe begin? American Museum of Natural History. Oh God, this website's awful. What is this website? Excuse me, my eyes. This hurts. What in the early 2000s is this? Whose idea was this? It was a strong choice to go with the big purple. It's a big purple. That's a very big purple. With the little clip art. Oh, it's perfect. Looks like a high school IT class web build. Yes, check this. Yes, these are the infographics I need with just a standard arrow. Oh, it's so freaking good. So freaking good. Well, okay, hypothesis confirmed. Google can provide all of the questions that religion can. Hence, dear Google, new religion. The ancient texts. Deary dear. Beginning of the internet, you love it. I don't know. I was hit with a wave of nostalgia that I just wasn't prepared for. It's grade 9 IT, a girl in your class shared a presentation on the life and death of Steve Jobs. She cited stevejobsisdead.com. She cited it. Job well done. Because that's the important part, right? Is citing your sources. You could be completely wrong, but as long as you have all your sources cited. It was still allowed. No. He and his people are Warforged, created by artificers, and they knew this, but the players told him that the artificers were a fiendish cult that got hell materials and built them. Yeah, okay, a little bit more existential than maybe what I'd initially perceived. Yeah, okay, fair. Okay. At a distance, it's looking better. There are elements that are standing out a little bit more than they were before, which I like. Still looks a little bit wishy-washy there. That pillar is looking better. That set is looking better, but could still use a little bit of cleanup. Still need to figure out what I'm doing with the rocks behind it there, but otherwise, pretty good. Highly reputable source, yeah, exactly. My dad works at Nintendo, and he told me, so cited. Hello, hi Jamie, how you going? Had a nap because headache, but headache didn't go away. Sorry, bud. Did you take like Panadol or Nurofen or something? We'll Panadol in a minute. Drinking water first. Fair. Bug. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. May as well get the pair. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Disappeared, but you're back. Welcome back, Colts. Welcome back. Hugs for Bug. Yeah. Very thoughtful. Very, 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 very thoughtful. Thank you. Also just have some funny characters such as Melts the Plasmoid, who is made out of candy that melts and tastes of cotton candy even though he's a fighter. His highest stat is charisma because he just smells like... Oh no, I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to do it if I have to build my stats. Well, I can't help myself. I'm terrible. Tell your opinion on ZA again because you forgot, preferably for 10 to 15. Absolutely. No, I communicated my thoughts yesterday. I feel as though I was very eloquent about it. I feel as though I'm beating a dead horse at that point if I were to talk about it again. Thank you for being so invested in my opinion on Pokemon ZA though. I do appreciate that. Hello? Yippee, amazing art. Thank you, Albert Trust. Thank you very much. Hype train. Hot damn. Straight into ads. Frick. Sorry, everyone. Wasn't that invested? You forgot. Well, true. True. Technically uses a short sword, but reflavor it as him forming the shape of the sword out of his body and hardening it. That's fantastic. No, I always love a bit of reflavoring, like harmless reflavoring. Really, really, really fun. Was in the stream where Harley talked about ZA for a very long time. Very, very, very long time. Hi, Ali B. How you going? Megatron, Starscrum. Are they your favorite Pokemon? Alt? Okay, I think that's the play. I think the play is darken that whole section. The light from the waterfall can kind of do stuff, but I think having that stay dark is fine. Yep, easy. Do a stream moments badge things. Give people Twitch badges for being part of stuff. Should do one for the ZA ret. Really? Can you do that? Like a stream moments badge? Okay. I'll have to have a look into it. Favorite Pokemon is Donkey Kong, actually. Close though. It's tough. It's tough. I attempted. Nice, the ad's over. Welcome back. You can? Okay, well, I'll have a look. I'll have a look into it. Hell yeah. Let's try duplicating the layer and just make some big changes. See where I like what I like from there, and then adapt as I go. I need to more aggressively do that. I need grip my teeth and go, make aggressive noises. So make aggressive changes to the piece. What am I up to today? Working on a big landscape of the tavern. So I do have an image of the tavern that I did in the past. Paintings. Socials. There. So I do have a painting of the tavern that I did in the past, but this was like 2 years ago, and I feel as though it's a little bit outdated, both in terms of what the tavern looks like, as well as where my skills are at. So I'm wanting to update it. So I'm doing an updated version. Something you also like doing is creating like evil characters, but they can do things due to their goals aligned with being a hero. Yeah, that's also fun. Also incredibly fun. Because then it messes with that sense of, are they actually evil? Are they actually bad guys? You like Emolga, but you think that's because the first time you saw an Emolga was when you were slightly obsessed with sugar gliders? I think that's fine. I reckon Emolga is a way more normal Pokemon appreciation than something like a Shedinja, for example. The other Derek. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you going? How's your day been? Such a schmancy upgrade in the making. It hopefully will be. It hopefully will be. I'm trying a bunch of new stuff. More specifically, I've gone with like a really weird lighting setup, and I'm going with really strange colors as well. So here's hoping that I don't sink myself in the process, but I don't think I will. I think it'll just take a while to think through the problems, but then I'll be better at doing the art for it by the end of it, I think. Headcanon of the cave growing bigger as the tavern does. What's a Shedinja? A Shedinja is... Do I have it on hand? I don't think I do. Shedinja. Dear Google. Shedinja, please. Thank you. Why are the results so perfect? No, you know what? Freaking perfect. This is what Shedinja looks like. I wasn't expecting it. There we go. We've got another one. I was not expecting this as being the only example of what Shedinja looked like when I looked at it. But it's fine. It's beautiful. I wouldn't change it for the world. Shedinja is a ghost bug type Pokemon. Very, 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 very cool. When it evolves from a little cricket thing into a ninja Pokemon, its shed skin becomes a completely separate Pokemon. Shedinja. It's really cool. I like it a lot. Not bad, Goalie. An 18's not bad. When you were young, you were an Infernape lover. Then it was Salamence for a long time, but you think it's Blood Moon Ursaluna now? Good choice, good choice. Not Shedinja. Well, close enough. 5-minute scribble. Hell yeah, Pixie. What do you have on the cards? What do you reckon? A Dorb, right? I wasn't expecting it as being like the primo result to come out. A scribble in this economy, yeah. In this economy, people have been accruing the points like crazy lately, especially with the new watch streak feature that's been introduced. The economy's gone crazy. Can you please get you working at the bank of Seeb serving a pigeon? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Working at the bank serving a pigeon. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I reckon. Pulling out Zatimer, such as you have. Human Roku is basically a doctor. A really good doctor. Worships love it. But you won't use any kind of numbing agent. Oh, no. Okay. You got the job IRL. Sorry, that just processed. Frick. That's incredibly exciting. Congratulations. Sorry that I... Information overload. God, Pixie. Oh, that's so exciting. Congratulations. Congratulations for getting it. That's awesome. That's really, really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. I told you the interview... You were like, oh, the interview was fine. Interview was fine, my left foot. To scribble thine scribble. Brain thought go burr. Yeah, exactly. Brain thought imploded. Okay. So, bank teller serving a pigeon. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Timer is up on the screen. 5 minutes. I think I have all the elements. Yep. Okay. But the currency is Seebs. Okay. I might need reference. Seebs. The colloquial Australian UK term Seebs, meaning can't be bothered, or the Norwegian electronic music duo Seeb. Is it the electronic music duo? I think it is. Like a bag of birdseed. Yeah, okay. No, my bad. I didn't know. I failed to pick up on the cutesy speak. That's entirely on me. Pixie the bank teller, not a bank teller. Yeah. Well, no, but Pixie is a bank teller now, so one and the same. Ooh, I could do a fun angle. I've got an idea. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Let's freaking do this. This is going to be fun. I hope. God. Wish me luck. It's freaking weird to begin with. Don't worry. It will make sense. I promise. I got time. Distract him because he's drawing too well. No, don't. Albatross, no. Please. Good angle? I thought so. I thought you'd like it. And then of course, we've got Because so many people are so freaking inconsiderate at the bank. Such a cool cucumber. Frick, running out of time. Need to not pay so much friggin' attention to all the detail, but it's fun. It's the bit that I enjoy. Frick. No, I've got to lock in. Okay, maybe not that last stroke.
Okay, Mr. Pigeon. You like to play rough? I see how you like to play rough. When I put you behind bars for seed embezzlement.
Because this is what you do at the bank. I've got not. What's a bank? Oh god, I'm almost out of time. Hi, Sunshine. Sorry, I'm almost out of freaking time. I've got what? 3, 2, 1. Really? Oh, there we go. There you go, Pixie. That's you giving birdseed to a pigeon at a bank as a bank teller in 5 minutes. God, that was stressful. Hi, Sunshine. Welcome in. Sorry for the tense reception. How you going? How did the rest of the stream go? Did you go well? Welcome in, everybody. Sunshine, if you've got any work that you'd like to share, I would love to see. If you've got a link that you can post in either the chat or the Discord, I would love to see some work as a bit of art tax. No stress. If you have to look after yourself post-stream, I highly encourage that you do so. Food, drink, rest, whatever you got to do. Highly recommend. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Harley if you haven't met me before. I do art stuff. Scenes, portraits, landscapes, all the kind of fantasy stuff. If you like this kind of thing, you might like me. Welcome in. Was quickly just working on a little 5-minute sketch request. Yes, please. Here we go. If you haven't met Sunshine before, 1, what are you doing? And 2, this is her stuff. I'm on the right. Yes, I'm on the right screen this time. Incredible work. Like the painterly like the sort of like storybook illustrator soft detail. I love it every time. Really cool. Really cool. If you like this kind of thing, which you should, which of course you do, highly recommend checking out her stuff. Follow her on Instagram and on Twitch. But yes, welcome in, everybody. How you going? Who did I miss out on while the thing was going? Hi, Cowardly Brave. Welcome in. Hi, Technician. Sorry, my bad. Welcome. Followed. Epic Art. Good. What do you call the fried potato treat? Potato scallops, potato cakes, or potato fritters? I call them potato fritters myself personally, but it'll kind of depend on how it's prepared. If it's fancy schmancy, then maybe I'll call it a potato scallop. But oftentimes I'll refer to it as a potato fritter. No? Ah, sorry. Did I get the wrong answer? My bad. A very creative beat, 100%. Meeting Sunshine in person is a wonderful experience. Highly recommend. She's awesome. I missed out on the opportunity at PAX, but there's always next year. Potato scalloped if they're fried. If they're salted, fritters if they're not. Really? Good. Okay. So Cowardly, you were of the same, opinion? Okay. Let's quickly sign off on this scribble. Take a little screenshot. Chuck it into the Discord. And then back to this. Back to this one. Why didn't I meet you at PAX? I literally said, if you wanted to meet up, let me know in the Discord. And you didn't tell me. So that's on you. Boo, really? Oh, Sunshine, what was your opinion then? Of the three, which one did you go with? Sunshine can get stuffed. So potato scallops and fritters into Sunshine. Eat them such... Ah, oh, dearie dear. Really? Did she go with the third one? Good foods that make happy. Speaking of... Actually, Sunshine, speaking of good foods that make you happy, I baked for the first time ever today. I made some chocolate chip cookies. Specifically chocolate chip and peanut butter cookies. And they turned out okay. They're a little bit singed. They're a little bit darker than maybe I wanted. But otherwise, I didn't burn them. I didn't burn that. That's an achievement in my book. Very proud. Thank you. They're pretty nice as well. I was pleasantly surprised. You mean, obviously, potato cake. Oh no! Literally the one that I didn't mention. No, that's on me. Matthew, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? This picture is now what you will put on resume for this job. As you can see, this is a photograph that I took earlier of me helping a pigeon customer at the bank. That's myself on the left and the pigeon obviously on the right. It was a little bit blurry at the time, not great lighting, so it might look a little bit cartoonish, but having cameras nowadays, you know, can't trust them. Made some chocolate and peanut butter. Fritters, not fritters. Love cookies at that darkness. It's just a little bit too singed for my tastes. Just a little bit too singed for my tastes. Vicky deserves a follow. Thank you, Matthew. Thank you. I'm really pleased with how they turned out. For my first venture, no, really pleased. I only used half the batch with this bake as well. The rest of it's in the fridge. So I'll get a second attempt tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. You need a cure for being allergic to dairy so you can eat that. Allergy to dairy or lactose intolerance? Very artistically shot. I mean, for sure. I mean, clearly the photographer has taste. What can I say? Got cookies down. Second bake should be loaded bake Alaska blowtorch style. Oh no! The creme brulee, like scorching the top with the hand scorch. Oh god, no, that's beyond me. It looks incredibly impressive, but terrifying at the same time. Allergy? Yeah, fair. Suffocate with small chases? Yeah, fair. Oh no, with the 6. Sorry, chaos. To the pit with you. But it's okay, it's fun down there. The pit's nice. It might be gloomy, but then your eyes adjust and then you realize that it's kind of terrible, but like in a fun way. Made a baked Alaska, didn't own a hand scorcher, so used an actual blowtorch. The fire alarms did go off. Oh dear, well, I mean, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Don't ask why you own a blowtorch. I don't know, I just assume that everybody does. Wait, who doesn't own a blowtorch? Written in green, so it has to be at least some gelatinous terrace. Pit written in green, clearly slime dungeon. I mean, these are adventurous assumptions that you're coming to that don't have any foothold in reality. The pit is a wonderful, not slime covered place. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10. You and your rat brethren would never live in a slime dungeon. Yeah, exactly. See. But like a short, sharp introduction to what I'm working on at the moment. This is a depiction of the tavern that we're in currently, like this tavern. I've done a version in the past, about a couple of years ago. It's a little bit out of date, both in terms of what the location looks like nowadays, and then also where my skill is at. So I'm wanting to give it another crack. So giving it another go. I've made it incredibly difficult on myself, but that's nothing new. You would never let slime touch your potatoes. That's preposterous. There's no slime. There's just toxins, and those are two separate things. Altruist is the type of guy to live in a slime. The alter ego. Hell yeah. Are you the giant rat that makes all the rules? Reference to me. Is there a rat that makes all the rules? Is that a thing? German? Really? I have not seen this meme before. It is beyond my understanding. But yes, I have a chilled half portion of cookie dough that's sitting in the fridge that was recommended that I let it chill for about 24 hours at least. So we'll give a second batch a go and see if I can learn lessons from the first attempt. Shouldn't be too difficult to learn, right? Just applying knowledge. I learned that my oven runs too hot, so where it recommends that I have the temp at 160 degrees, I think I'll try 150 tomorrow and see how that goes. Only to 12 minutes for the painkillers to start working. Usually takes hours. Ooh. Well, isn't it a good thing that only took 12 minutes? Yeah, this is good. Speaking of demo, watch this Halloween stream this year, and he started it by rising out of a coffin in full Dracula attire, calling himself Jerkula. Think I should try that next year? Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, it wouldn't make sense for a pirate to raise... Oh! You mean like dress up like a vampire and everything? I mean, that's his jam. I wouldn't want to take his jam. It belongs to him. It's good, but every other time painkillers have worked straight away. They've also worn off pretty quickly as well. Right. Well, here's hoping that that's not the case this time. Dress up like a pirate and come out of a barrel? Oh, yeah, there we go. See, this is why you're the ideas guy. This is why all the ideas go. Let's snooze the ads just for a little bit. Always with the rudeness. Always with the rudeness. One of these days, I'm just going to fire the ads out of a cannon over the horizon. You know that bit in Pokemon where Team Rocket gets, I don't know, hit with Thunderbolt and then goes off to places unknown and does like a little twinkle in the sky? I want to do that to ads. Is that a thing I can do? Invest in me the power. Invest in me the power to obliterate the ads from this very cosmos that we live, that we reside within. I will do it in a heartbeat. Obliteration. If you put chilled batter into the oven, might not spread as much. The outside will get crispy before the inside has time to cook properly. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, noted. I could let it... I mean, it does say to chill it for... I can try with smaller balls of dough. That could potentially be a thing. If I try with smaller balls of dough and like spread it out a little bit more, it'll be thinner. Therefore, it won't be as much of a burning problem. Maybe, perhaps. Can fire out of a cannon in the Mahuli, the Great Pirate stream next year. Hell yeah. Gotta be going now. Thanks for stopping by, Albatross. Lovely to meet you. Sorry for the sorry for the conundrum before. Hope you have a good rest of your day or night, depending where you are. Catch you, bud. Vidfair, hi. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. Hi. How you going, Vidfair? How was stream? Hope you're doing well. Vidfair, I knew that you were coming, Vidfair, so I baked cookies. I baked cookies for you, Vidfair. So if you open up your little CD tray in your computer, you'll actually find that there's a cookie inside. Don't. I'm joking. Please don't do not open your CD tray with the anticipation of cookies. It's not going to be a thing. How'd you go? How was stream? Have to experiment and tell you how it goes. Invested in my baking adventures now? Yeah, I will. Absolutely. I got cookies. I did. Toba, I baked for the first time. And they went well, kind of. They're a little bit darker than I wanted, but like pretty. They're pretty, you know. And they got peanut butter in them, which is the best bit. Vidfair, how'd you go? How'd you go with stream? The usual. If you have any art tags that you would like to share with the class, I would love to see. But if you just want to chill, no stress. All good. All good either way. CD tray? Sent you back to the days of Windows 90? No, don't tell me that. CD trays are still a thing. You're thinking of like floppy drives. That's something else entirely. Please tell me that CD trays are still a thing. I can't live in a world where I can't. CD trays are still a thing. People still use CDs in their computers, I swear. Specifically easy baking that leads to easy snacking. Well, I'm starting on the easier side of things and then seeing how I go. I really enjoyed it. I was explaining before that I really enjoyed the fact that it felt like a science, where it was very much so,
place 5 grams of chemical X on the scales, and then if you apply a single drop of the malfeasance particle, it's
I love this. Whereas cooking very much so feels like a chore. It's like, okay, we start the thing on the stove, and then you sit there stirring and stirring. And stirring and stirring and stirring. It feels like lots of upkeep, whereas baking felt really chill and exact and reassuring. I suppose is maybe the best way of putting it. You use CDs and DVDs? Thank you, Fred. Thank you. There's hope still in the world. Hope still exists. Satisfied. No CD trays, not on any modern. No, time at that, but some people, they're absolutely not. But people listen to music, right? And you put music on CDs, and you, man, really have to buy a CD player just so that you can play a CD now for a CD album you're buying. But that'd be so much easier if you just had a CD drive, Have to buy a separate CD tray that connects to the PC. But that's worse. That's worse in every way. Originally, they're starting to have Discrot, though. There was a simpler time. A better time. Where there were CD trays in every PC. And then it just accounted for everything. Ignore this because sweet things. But for anyone else... No, I've averted my eyes. I think I'd just get a headache based on where that was going. Yours is separate too, but the fact that you can buy those suggests a use. Yeah. I just what's the harm in just including a CD player? Please stop gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting. Bedtime for you. Sleep well, bud. Sleep well, Slinky. Thank you for stopping by. Where do you put your cup if there's no seat? No, not your cup. Not your cup. Not your cup. If... Frick! And then brick it adds. Oof, I'll hold on to my rant. I'll hold on. Hold on to it. It'll boil deep within my core. And then... No. I'm holding on to it. Cast hold ads. I wish. Oh no. Oh no, Slinky. It backfires stupendously. Missing you put a CD in, the PC would sound like a casino, a Cessna 1 taking. It's building up. It's getting ready for liftoff. Instead, Slinky gets held in the pit with ads. 100%. On that fail, bye-bye. Bye, Slinky. Have a good one, bud. Okay, all right. Calm, relaxed, just reasonable. CD players are incredibly cheap. They're incredibly cheap. And if anything, PC cases that have CD players allotted in them have less, there's less metal, right? Because you cut out the bit where the CD bit goes in, and then there's less metal in the case, and then it would be less expensive to produce the PC case, and then actually including the CD drive, it's what, $20? Just include the CD drive by default, and then it means that when people need to play CDs, when people need to play a game by putting CD-ROM into the CD drive, that's the thing that do. There's no harm in just including an extra $20 in a thing, right? I don't see it. Why disconnect it as the norm? Why disconnect it as the norm? Because if you're disconnecting it as the norm, it means that your default for everyone is just worse. It's just worse. You have an Apple Super Drive? Yeah, but I bet it's not part of the actual computer is the problem. Cool PC, but does it play DVDs? Exactly. It's just worse. No, Mahali's passionate when it's delicious, okay? I don't understand. It's like feature reverse creep, where you look at computers nowadays, and they're just like worse in every way. Yeah, but like the better graphics, but like who cares? Why does my computer not have the ability to plug a thing in except for a USB? The future is now, old man. Yeah, but the future sucks because there are no CD-ROM players. Like, how am I supposed to play Chicken Run for the PC if I don't have any way to play it? You know, how am I plug it into? You can't just. I don't get it, man. Like, if it actually saved cost, fine. If it's saving like $200, that fine. Like, get rid of it. But it's just easy to have, and then when you have it, you just have more options. What's wrong with having more options? You spend $20 and then you just have infinite options. There are lost cause. I'm starting to feel like that's the case, yeah. What happened after hearing something about a CD drive? You still have one. It's not currently plugged in, but it won't take much to plug it in. But it's separate though. It's separate. That's the problem. Also, my camera's looking at bread. My camera's looking at bread in the background. It doesn't know where to look. What? No, it was looking at my ear. Whatever. Regardless, it's the fact that it's no longer a default option is what pisses me off. Welcome to my TED Talk. I just don't get it. I just don't understand. It's so easy to include. It costs them nothing. And we're just worse off for not having it as a default option. CD drive is built into your PC case. You just don't have its power connection set up. Okay. Oh, fair. No, that's fair. We have one. Posture check? Yeah. I'll show you posture. Fine. I don't understand. It, like, CDs are still a thing. Like, music is still produced in CD form. Mahali's suddenly a gnome. Mahali's suddenly passionate, okay? If I have to revert to gnome to be passionate, then guilty as charged. DVDs and Blu-rays are coming back because people are pissed off with streaming services. Exactly. I don't know. I never understood this idea of like, okay, we go from floppy disk to CD to Blu-ray to nothing. It's like, no, we still need a thing to keep our stuff on. It costs them space though. Does it though? Does it really? I've got a bunch of space in my case. I could just fit a CD drive in there, no problem. Problem is most CDs are from an era where most would be incompatible with modern hardware and operating systems. I guess, but most CDs work just like a thumbstick, like a thumb drive. A thumb drive, yeah. Like you just plug it in. It's USB, but it's a disc. It's a disc-shaped USB. You have it unplugged so that it doesn't wear down while you're not using it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Pretty sure your laptop couldn't fit a GPU in it with a disk reader. Laptop, okay, now we're talking. But my issue is that PC towers, like desktop, don't come with CD drives. That's the issue that I have. CD drives are not huge. They fit in easily in any computer. Built smaller versions exist for laptops. Yeah. Laptops, though, specifically, I understand they're like trying to pack in a lot within a very, very, very small space. And then like the size of things keeps increasing, but they're still trying to decrease the space. Like, I can understand. Desktop towers, that does not make sense. Not true. USB so much better. Billy, riddle me this. Why don't they release movies and music on thumb drive then? So we can go like pick up a little thumb drive thing and plug it into the computer. Because if they did that, then I'd understand. Because then it's like, oh, okay, well then it's a thing. And I put that You know, I put the thumb drive that has I don't know what's a song, has Wonderwall on it. I'll grab that thumb drive and I'll put it in my little thumb drive collection that has like all my music. I know you can just put all of it onto a single thumb drive, but I don't know. I like the correlation of thing plus other thing. Oh no, Chaos the 6 again. I'm so sorry, bud. I'm so sorry. Because streaming services make money. I mean, I guess. PC towers don't even have a spot hard drives, and yeah, they're flipping huge. They are flipping huge. They've got all of the real estate in the world. USB takes up more space. Discs can stack thousands. You know, exactly. That's where are the micro CDs? Remember the little GameCube, like teeny tiny CDs, the size of a small mouse? where did those go? I thought those were the future. Disc second can hold hundreds of discs. It takes up the same amount as a mug. Yep. Micro CDs are so cute. I would love that kind of thing, but I mean at the same time, I don't actually have that many CDs, but I do like the reason why it pisses me off is because the music I like to listen to very rarely comes out on Spotify, i.e. ergo vis-a-vis video game soundtracks very rarely come out on Spotify. So my method of being able to listen to them is purchasing soundtracks, and they come on CD, and I'm fricked, right? Because I don't have a method of converting that into listenable quality. I need to now go get a separate CD drive. Dumb. It's dumb. Yes, it's a me problem, I understand, but still. You're in the stream where Mahali talked about CD trays for a long. How dare you? It's true. It's true. Hey, sometimes Mahali's got to yell, you know? Got to get it out of his system. You had a collection, put them where your family had access because you were okay with sharing the use of them, and your mum didn't realize that they were yours. She threw them out. This is like 10 years ago, but you're very sad. Yeah, no, that tends to be a story that happened. Like same with like magazines and books and stuff. Better? Yeah, there you go. Boom. Boom. Solid 18. What are you doing with your 18, Billy? Mr. Billy, what are you doing with your brand new 18 that you just won through Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? $19's not bad. 19's not bad. Chaos. I can feel it. I can feel it in the cosmos. There is not a 6 in your future. The rolls have been too high. You got this. Only 18 out of a million, frick. Kept a VHS player, had several videos, wouldn't let be thrown out. The player broke though, and couldn't get parts for it, so he eventually also went in the skip. Yep. He wants to be a billionaire? That's hilarious. That's amazing. Idea stolen. Hey everybody, welcome. It's me, Billy. Who wants to be me? Who wants to be a billionaire? It's like, oh God, really? I'm on a knockoff show. Oh, I need to talk to my agent. Frick. Rolled a 19. Yeah, and on that bombshell, you're off. Catch you later. Catch you, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had fun. Look after yourself, bud. The 17's not bad. Not bad at all. All of these have been really solid rolls. Catch ya, bud. Catch ya. Have a good day. You were rolling for how long the painkillers last? 17's not bad. 17's not bad. I'd take a 17. As a die result? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm liking the more craggly version of the caves behind the waterfalls. I feel like it's breaking up all of the straight lines that we had going on, because even if we had like a little bit of curvature to a lot of these lines underneath the rocks, it still kind of implied a horizontal line, and then we had a lot of vertical lines with the waterfalls. Adding in a true amount of like weird wibbly wobbly organic lines has been a nice addition, I feel. Now if I can add that to back here. Okay, all of that is reading better now. Yeah, all of that is reading better now. Still need to figure out exactly how I want the... Because I feel like this is too clean here. I need to break it up with something. Just like a thing. I've got the birds there in the middle ground, but I don't think it's enough. I need some sort of background element. Maybe where there's implied to be like a hill or something in the background. Something. You're officially back. You were doing some things. Welcome back. Would bigger or taller trees be an option? Not particularly, given that they're supposed to give a sense of how far away from like here there is. Very technical terms. Here is here and there is there. Having these size trees and then smaller trees over there gives the information that that bit is further away. Just a big dinosaur? Yeah, exactly. Just something like that. I think it has to be structural. I think it has to be like part of the landscape. But what that looks like is anybody's guess. Insert giant dragon here. Yeah, exactly. Just a guy. Let's just have Steve. Just like, hello, I'm up here on the waterfall. I've been stuck here for months. I would grab rations from the tavern, but the gap is too large. I've been sustained on salmon exclusively. It's a high quality diet. Thor is a dino. Yeah, Dino Thor, exactly. Steve is now a canon character. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Steve, the faraway figure. Yeah, there's just a guy that lurks over there. We've resorted to calling him Steve, but nobody's ever actually spoken with him. Hi, Steve. And he's wandered off again. Random dude on the other side of the light rays holding tweezers, putting tree branches together to place in the diorama. Yeah, or like attempting to communicate, and everyone's like, what's he doing? Being weird again, I guess. What if it sits lower? What if it sits lower, like there? Something. Was that a voice in the wind? Says one traveller. No, mate, that was just old mate Steve. Freaking who? Yeah, no, Steve. He stands there at the edge of the waterfall. He just kind of waves occasionally. We think that he's waving. We just kind of assume. That he's waving. There's a big fire that he set up over there. I wonder what that's for. Sending out smoke signals? No idea. Don't understand smoke. Never spoke the language. SOS. What does that even mean? Sausages or something? I don't know. Maybe it's a sausage sizzle. Maybe it's a sausage sizzle. Maybe that's what the SOS stands for. God, I hate Steve. The character. SOS was never created in the Tavern world. No one knows what it means. Yeah, exactly. Steve is kind of crying on it. Well, I mean, nobody's had a conversation with Steve. These are all just context clues, and from the fact that Steve is just struggling on the other side of the waterfall. Everybody loves an underdog story, and Steve's story of waterfall isolation is as underdog as it gets. There was a movie in Denmark where it's like, send more silk, send more slick, send more candy. Oh, really? As in like No, don't get me off the island. I'm enjoying the island life. I'm craving some Skittles actually. If you could send some Skittles, I'd be tip top actually. Reincarnation of another Minecraft Steve in the wrong. Oh no! All of the logic is just gone. So I tried to place blocks underneath my feet, but they just fall. What is physics? Why do I have to deal with it? Can confirm that this Steve is indeed not Jack Black. No, distinctly different. Jack Black is way too cool to get lost, I think. What layer are you? Foreground rock and handrail. What the frick? Where? What? How drunk was I? God, okay, yeah, let's detangle these layers. Oops. God, Speaking of drunk. Let's detangle these. So if I nab that, post that there, merge these, cool. Then, in theory, I should be able to jump into tonal correction, brightness contrast. There it is. Slay or slink? Slay or sink? Slay or sink sounds like an incredible board game. Slimy old socks as well. Ooh, yeah, okay. As like alternate versions of SOS. Yeah, okay. It's like, yeah, my socks are incredibly gross. It's like, cool story, bro. Oh, I do like that. I do like darkening it to that degree. That does some wonderful things. Feel as though there's a healthy in between. What if I do this and then darken? That's fun. I like that. Decrease the contrast and darken. Yeah, okay. If the Brink World never... another cheers. I'm out of water. I can't cheers you, but thank you for enlarging the emote again. I get a kick out of seeing it large. It's very cool. Ever get to move, you'll create a petition for Jack Black to play Mahali. I mean, Jack Black is a chameleon. He just sinks into every role that he's in. It's not true. I love the man, but boy, does he play himself in a lot. You fully thought I said trunk? How drunk was I? I mean, I could have been hit in the head with a tree trunk with some of these decisions. Squid ordered salmon. Ooh, that could be another SOS. Yeah. So it's squid on the other side of the waterfall. Immediately your brain went, that makes sense. Ooh, nice. With the darkening of the thing in the foreground. Hell yeah. Hi, Tika. Hi. As he should. He's perfect. As he is in every role. No, don't get me wrong. Absolutely. But if your intention is to have that character be a character, maybe not the best casting. But like, hey, if you just want Jack Black in your film, hell yeah. Darkening of the tree should have added that. Yeah, no, you're all good. A tree ant probably gets trunk during floods. Yeah, no, yeah, probably. I mean, it makes sense to me at least. Because it's like it's an overindulgence, right? Let's try... Okay, before I do any of that, let's duplicate this layer, just in case I hate it. And then try messing with it. Then you're doing wrong hiring Black. Yeah, exactly. Know what when you're doing when you're hiring him. Yeah. Yep. I completely agreed. You've signed up for something. I don't think you can complain at that point. You're on the crazy train, so to speak, in all the best ways. Okay, let's plug in that for now. And then we can move from there. Nope. Boop. Hated the chicken jockey. I mean, the Minecraft movie as a whole maybe breaks my brain a little bit, but I'm happy for him. Steve ordered salmon to be like a pizza delivery place, but they bring you salmon, not pizza. It's just got SOS above the door. Yeah. But that's just you not liking overhyped stuff or hype. Yeah, I kind of tend to be the same, very unintentionally, but I am kind of like counterculture in that way, where when things become hyped up, I tend to avoid them like the plague. Just give you jelly limbs and throw you into the pit. Good enough. Sorry, bud. Into the pit you go. You like the movie as a whole? It's just not my jam. It's just super not my jam. In the same way that we're encroaching on old territory here, but in the same way that Sonic 3, I recognized as being other people's jam, but I personally hated it. Like it's just one of those things where the Minecraft movie very much so reminds me of that, where I could watch it, I could be like, this isn't for me, but I can see why other people would enjoy it. See you later. Catch you, Jamie. Look after yourself, bud. Hope the headache passes. What about the new Jumanji movies? I did enjoy the first one. I didn't watch the second one. Sort of the same jam. Yeah. No, I did enjoy the first new Jumanji movie. Yeah, there was enough heart to it to where it didn't feel like an entire meme, so there was enough for me to chew on. The Minecraft movie was good because it was horrible. The sequel is going to be even worse. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's for me personally. Is squid ordered salmons? Is that the SOS that we've ended up with? Is that the conclusion that we've come to? Good news, everyone. Squid ordered salmon. What does that mean? I don't know. Steve over there on the other side of the waterfall sent it out. I assume he's ordered salmon. No, for Steve wanted 7. It's tough. It's tough. It very rarely would turn up, I reckon. More of an inside joke more than anything. Okay, now that that's... Actually, with that as dark as it is now, let's have a look. In theory... I could darken these elements even more. Ooh, okay. Now we're baking? I was gonna say cooking, but I feel as though it's more appropriate to say now we're baking. You just brought up Jumanji with Bottle yesterday. How scary the noise was as a kid. the jungle drums when the game board opens. Hell yeah. Let him bake. Yes, exactly. Clearly, we must let this man a patisserie. He clearly has a... Oh god, it's all over the place. It's not even French. This man clearly has a vision for what he wants with... Oh god, it's... Oh, le trunk... Le trunk French patisserie chef. Oh, that's just punched. So much depth. Oh god, I thought that I'd done the... Shouldn't yell. I thought that I had done the column with enough darkness to it, but clearly not the case. Did anyone watch Toy Soldiers? Bottle hadn't heard of it, but it was another cheesy but well-loved classic film for you. You weren't a fan of Toy Soldiers. Wifey's family love it. I remember Toy Soldiers vaguely, but almost as one of those like, did it really happen memories where I've got little flashes of scenes, but I can't make any sort of sense of it. I vaguely remember it as being like one of those movies where it had elements to it that were scary, quote unquote, for kids. So I remember that more so than I actually remember the film. You need some darkness in your life sometimes, at least in art. Yeah, Tika, well, that's the thing. That's the thing is I know this. I know. I preach contrast basically at all hours of the day. But then I just don't do it. Because I'm a hypocrite. Because I'm a hippogriff. You remember the visuals of it, but you don't remember the movie as a whole? Yeah. Like, I remember characters in it, like the buzz cut, grey-haired like toy. I remember that pretty clearly. I remember there being like a scuba diver, maybe, or just random flashes. Bit of a fever dream of a movie. Yeah, okay, so I'm probably accurately recollecting it. You forgot it all the time. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It has... Contrast is important. Here's how to do contrast. Oops, forgot. Definitely some scary and violent parts, but the Gorgonites were so sweet. You loved them. It's one of those ones that I'll have to rewatch, I think, to reacquire the memory. It's the kind of thing that I would love, though. Is like toy aesthetics with like a malicious spin. That's absolutely my jam. So to my notes. Underneath Epic the Musical, let's add Toy Soldiers. Boom. But they were ugly, so ugly. Yeah, but like... That's the point. You've written 2 words tonight during stream. Prep is going well. You've got like 20 minutes before the end of stream. You got this. You look in afterwards. I can maybe sit in call with you a little bit. You don't need to share anything with me. Maybe if that works. If like chill company where we don't meme would help, maybe? I don't know. I wish to assist. Such good prep, really solid work. Hey, no, I know the exact problem that Billy is describing. I know the exact problem. Don't know if that helps or not. If you're not speaking about it, rather just chat. Yeah, that's fair. Stare him down until he finishes his work. Yeah. Turn on the webcam and just stare into his soul. Hell yeah. Not going to be a call with intention of prep. Need to talk about the prep. Going to show lax, but then you chatted about other things. Oh no. I think you're doomed. I don't know. There's hope for you yet. There's hope for you yet. You've got to find a way of like anchoring yourself. You need to find a responsible adult to sit in the call with you and be like, no, bad. Billy, no, just get off the couch. Stop biting the ottoman. They're sleeping. Tough. Aggressive eye contact can be a very effective tool. So why are you guys cowering in the corner? Who's that man over there staring at you? Why are you crying? Cry quieter. Yeah, exactly. You guys are being really inconsiderate right now with all your sobbing. Let's eat snacks and jump around on the couch. Oh no! So is my responsible adult. That's very funny. This should be on a different layer. Why do I do this to myself? Or should it? No, it should. It should. Do you have many M&Ms that you've been eating like popcorn? Wanted to eat actual popcorn, but then, but you didn't want buttery fingers on your keyboard. Yeah, what? I don't understand. It's like responsible thought, but then also eating mini M&Ms at like 2 o'clock in the morning. It's not 2 o'clock in the morning, but still. You're gonna struggle to sleep. Love minis, especially in McFlurries. I haven't had a... Use chopsticks? Hell yeah, Rosebud. Hell yeah. That's how you know that you're a refined gourmet. Is that you... Oh, God, could you imagine? Could you... could you... I don't think I'd be able to take somebody seriously if they were sitting... what's the... It's not canon in D, is it? The super classic music that plays in like fancy diners and stuff. Boom boom ba da 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 ba dum boom da 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 da, and you've got Billy like, oh, the weather today is impeccable. Did you see that it's lovely sunshine? Oh, the cherry blossoms are coming in lovely this year. Sitting there like nomming down on some popcorn with chopsticks. I think I would die. I think I would be killed. I think that vision would kill me. I would be killed. But my laughter would be forthcoming and unpreventable, unstoppable. My laughter would not be quenched until I would be death. So actually smart. Popcorn would be pretty easy to pick up with. True. But also, you'd have to gremlin energy it, I think. If you go into it with gremlin energy, I think it's fine. But as soon as you have any sort of sense of dignity about you and you're sitting there eating popcorn with chopsticks, it's just too memeable. It's just too memeable. It's just too pretentious. I can't. Use a tongue like a lizard frog to poke and pick up the popcorn. Actual fact. So here's the thing that's bothering me. Rosebud, here's the thing that's bothering my head, is that I can see the logic. It's actually wicked smart. But I can't overcome the hurdle of it would look strange. Maybe it's like maybe it's more common than I think. Maybe I'm the weirdo. Maybe I'm the weirdo, but I don't know. There's something about it that just... I think it's because the character I have in my head doing the act is an asshole. With the monocle and the top hat and the cravat and the everything, with the tablecloth and the napkin in the collar. Indubitably, like, oh, this particular piece of popcorn is quite crunchy underneath my teeth. Like, that's, I guess, what I've got in my head. So it's really difficult to break the image. It's not. I mean, it could be though. It's just from my understanding, right? Billy, you understand the method too well. the lizard approach. Shots fired. I don't know. Sir Jeremiah, the what layer are you? Tree stump. Sir Jeremiah, the popcorn eater, is just I can't take him seriously. With the Yoshi sound effect. Oh, with each one as well. Oh, that would get annoying very quickly. Just vacuuming in those kernels of popcorn. That's Sir Jeremiah the Third. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know, but like, look at him. You could just tell. You could tell the type of individual who you'd try and bring up casual conversation with, and they'd be like, "Excuse me, do you even know who you're speaking with?" Yeah, a joke. Like the gecko video where they're licking the honey. Jeremiah, you're a bullfrog. Use your tongue like the rest of it. Yeah. Jeremiah, no. Just... I understand preferences, Jeremiah, but... This just ain't it, bud. Is a song reference? Frick. That's another point in trivia that I miss out on. Joy to the World, Three Dog Night. Really? No, I haven't heard it. I've heard of Ode to Joy by Beethoven. Jeremy strikes again. Sorry, Jeremiah. Frick. It's from the 70s. No, I'm not familiar. Not familiar. Something that you're getting slapped with pretty hard during prep. Haven't learned all the game mechanics properly yet. Trying to remember guys' evasion / damage output / available skills, as well as how other rule sets work is tough. What you could do is you could like leave placeholders for some of the specifics. Be like, yep, damage, and yep, health. And just kind of leave those there and use that to bridge over to other things that you can work on, and then you can just message the two of us tomorrow and plug those in later. Now that I'm baking, need to say his name is Beethoven. Absolutely. I think you'll find it's pronounced Van Gogh. It's like, oh God, yeah, but like maybe you're true. Maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. But correcting people is so lame. Imagine really upbeat 70s choir vibe singing Jeremiah was a bullfrog. He was a good friend of mine. Really? Okay. Yeah, I can picture that. Made a custom stat block today. Got a lot of help from Cloud, as well as input from Alt. Hey, there you go. More than just renaming, actual mixing. Yeah, good. Good. Actually, speaking of, I don't know what it is. My sense of humor is broken. My sense of humor is actually broken. There's an alternate universe where Mahali goes around to people in public and corrects people incorrectly. So I prefaced it with my humor is broken, so I'm allowed to say these things. The thought of going around and being like, no, I think you don't understand. It's not a Bae Marie, it's a Bae Mara. And then just sauntering off into the night is maybe the funniest thing that could possibly exist. There's with the top hat and the monocle, I'd have so much fun. I think that's like Mahali living his best life in the what you would give to be able to fly on the wall in that universe. Well, that's the thing, right? I'd make a complete asshat out of myself immediately. I think I would hate that individual, but at the same time, I think I would be living my best life. I think I would actually be thriving. I'm getting distracted by a degree of rendering that I really shouldn't be doing at this point. I really shouldn't be doing. I'm just thoroughly enjoying putting in water movement when I know that it's one of the least important things to be doing right now. I should be nailing down some of these values a little bit more. Like this one here should be a little bit darker still. Same with the stump. Let's do that. Switching. Give the arrogant certainty a certain impression of them being in the wrong, and then they don't know how to respond because they feel unexpectedly shamed but also think that you're a goose. Yeah, exactly. Like I do I say something? I don't understand. Who is it? Bay Mara? No, of course it's not. The duality of stupid. Okay, and then if we do that, yeah, gives the stump more real estate to go darker. Hell yeah. Say anything confidently enough, people will absolutely believe you. Well, that's the thing, right? Is confidence is key in this stupidity. It's like, it's one of the most important parts. Hi, Goblin. Hi. Yeah, hi, welcome. Say hi, Goblin, everyone. Say hi, Goblin. Hi, Grimbles. How you going? Hi. I know, stream is almost done. Almost done. She's got like she's got a weird alarm clock in her. I don't know how she's too small. Like, where does she fit it? Look at the little tail. I know. It's end of stream and bedtime. Those are the two internal clocks that she just has on lock. I don't know how she does it. There was a 5-minute scribble to announce the success. There absolutely was. Absolutely was. Hi. You can't headbutt my desk like that. It's going to spin the chair. That's what the scribble for. Yeah. Yep. It doesn't help that I just kind of plonk them into the Discord cold turkey. Your pup in his old age has no shame in lecturing you, or your husband with an owl if you're late for bedtime. Yeah. I don't know what it is. They just have perfect, like a perfect internal clock. Hi, Baby Fox. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tavern. How you going? How's your day been? Had a really good chuckle waiting for Mahalia to process what you meant by Zeeb. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's... Pixie, it's what I deserve. It's what I deserve. I literally just spent 5 minutes describing how my best life would be going around trolling people about the different pronunciation of things. So, if I'm not asking for this kind of treatment, I don't know what qualifies as asking for it. Tree stump. Yeah, okay, so then in theory, if I color correction, brightness contrast, drop the... Oh yeah, that could work. That could work plenty fine. Maybe a little bit brighter, something like that. Off, on, off, on, off, on. Yes, I think. Nope. Immediate regret. Okay, let's do it a little bit, just a little bit. See, that's fine. It doesn't need to be a grand change, just a little change. That's reading is a lot better than what it was, but it's still not perfect. It's better, and I like that trajectory. I'll need to spend some time with it off stream, I think, to really kick it into the direction that I want it to go, but definitely headed in a positive trajectory, I think. Totally wrong of you to assume everyone else uses dumb fake words all the time. I mean, but I use dumb fake words all the time. It's just not that one. Just not that one. That's the problem. Pixie, I don't think you understand. I play Dungeons & Dragons. Dumb words is all I know. Dumb make-believe words is all I know. Darkening the foreground really helped. Yeah, agreed. It opened up the depth. It made the difference between dark and light bigger, which meant that there was more room to work with in the middle ground, which means that I can start pulling out some of those values a little bit more. Technically, in theory. I might stream it, but we hit 4 hours. We hit 4 hours 3 minutes ago, and I didn't even notice. Frick. We've got 2 snoozers. Okay, we've got a bit of real estate to work with. This is fair and true. Basically all I'm saying is that I don't have an excuse. Maybe if I bring... It's risky. Maybe if I bring some of the pink. Maybe if I bring some of the pink into the rocks here, but next to the waterfall. Maybe that's the thing that... Now that I've widened... Now that I've widened the allowance for tone, maybe I can have some of that pink in the background there. That actually feels pretty decent. Yeah, I might pursue that. Still with the blue influences and greys and stuff, but a little bit of that pink kind of makes it feel real, for lack of a better word. Why? Wait. Why is that? No, get out of there. Get out of there, waterfalls. Not a bird person, so valid. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Finished the first row of redoing the scarf. Out of sheer spite. Hell yeah, you got this. Fire, you got this. You show those frogs, okay? They might have won the first round. They won the battle, but not the war. Okay. I should start wrapping up soon. Is something that I will keep repeating to myself. I should start wrapping up soon. I have a good sense of direction with it. I understand what I want, more or less. I'll need to spend some time just hammering away. I've got some big changes I need to do. I need to do some big ugly changes, I think. Pencils down. Yep. Time's up. Agreed. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Bye, Grimbles. Hope you had fun. For everybody who joined me for the first time today, welcome. Thanks for having me. God, I'm cooked. I'm baked. Amazing stuff as always. Love the recent portrait too, by the way. Thank you, Piz. Thank you. I'm really happy with how that portrait turned out, and the client was as well. So really good feelings around it. Really good feelings around it. Actually, for anybody curious, just in case, recent portrait that was finished on Sunday, I think. But yeah, really happy with how it turned out. May I enjoy cookies? Thank you. Thanks for having you. Yeah. Thanks for joining. Is where I was going with it. Gorgeous. It was fun. Very fun to work on. Very fun to work on. But yes. Thank you everybody for joining. If you want something to work on this month, we have a monthly art prompt here in the tavern. For this month, it is Dinovember. If you want the details of this, you can find it in the Discord down the bottom, in the monthly art fair section. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. I'll catch you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye.